Niche is pronounced niche, but people have pronounced it niche. And Sai's right. I have heard people pronounce it that way, which gets even weirder when you hear them pronounce the plural version, which is niches, which is weird.
Nobody's a niche about it. I'm just kidding.
My thing is like
niches get stitches, right?
I'm like, I'm gonna start using it as like a derogative word, just because it's like because he Googled it and Google AI was like, well, technically people have said niche before niche, and I'm like, I don't care. It's about how the aesthetic of the word sounds, and niche sounds terrible.
Niche sounds awful. But that's, we could get into a whole nother argument about, well, is it GIF or is it GIF?
It's GIF. I don't care what the creator says.
GIF just sounds
graphic.
GIF just makes me think.
Yeah, it's not graphic. It's GIF.
Guys, I've always said GIF.
I hate you as a person.
Yeah, sorry. And I'll stand on that grave. The creator says it's pronounced GIF. When you have an author who writes a story and tells you how the character's name is supposed to be pronounced, you don't ignore them. You pronounce it. Unless you're from Fourth Wing and they what's her name? Fucking named all her characters like Irish shit, but then pronounced it weird.
Freaking Fourth Wing.
Oh.
Everyone's talking about Fourth Wing these days.
Really? That's the first time I've talked about it in forever.
My Caitlin's been reading it, so.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then the whole group is talking about it, so.
I've watched some entertaining.
Some what?
Oh, okay.
Some entertaining reviews of it.
Yes.
I still have yet to read it, even though I own all 3 books that are currently out.
Anyone know where Garrow is?
I will make the joke. I hope he didn't get hit by a car, but I will knock on wood that
probably.
Oh my god, I got rear-ended this past weekend. So
stop.
This past week. Yeah, on my way to work in my mom's car. I was driving to work and I got rear-ended.
Like hard rear-ended?
Enough to cause damage. But the car is drivable.
Okay.
Good.
But that still sucks.
Hey, Azula, thank you for following.
But are you feeling okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Airbags in deploy. I didn't get hurt. It was just very inconvenient. So the girls didn't have school on Monday, Tuesday, so my mom came to watch them. So she had my car for the car seats, and I took hers. And of course, the one morning I took her car.
You monster.
That's how it happens.
But yeah, everyone's.
That's good.
I know, right?
Is anyone else hearing her cut out a bit though?
Yes.
Sorry, friend.
Me?
Yeah,
yes, you.
Sorry.
Oh.
I don't know if it was because you were like turning your head away from the mic, maybe. Or.
Oh, I went to one AirPod.
What the hell?
I'll go to 2.
Okay. I don't feel bad anymore. I'm going to start making cookies.
You're making cookies?
She's not going to share them with us.
What the fuck?
I have all the stuff for pumpkin chocolate chip cookies, and I'm kind of...
Oh my god, that sounds so good. Sorry.
Craving something right now.
Well,
so.
Thank you for following, Azul. I hope you enjoy this unfortunate day that is about to happen.
Oh god. Oh, yeah, you came in at just the right time. If Garrow gets his ass here.
He's entertaining Kevin, so.
So funny. This episode's gonna be wild. Oh god.
You didn't give me feedback on what you thought of the name.
Oh, right. What? Why? Oh, yeah, because it is kind of a ball, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it wasn't called a ball; it was called a party, right? But what is a rich person party if called other than a ball?
If not a ball, we're about to have one. It's gonna be great. Garo, you left me unsupervised, and I named the episode.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Is it balls to the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been balls to the wall, huh?
No. We haven't gotten that exciting in the evening yet.
Or something about balls out. I don't know.
Nah.
A party loves balls. It's a ball party.
It is a ball party. A party that is a ball, sort of.
Isabella wears a bell in her hair. That's
Or
why
we could have
she
called it,
is
like,
a bell.
Ball crashers? Nah, that doesn't sound good either. That's fine. We'll
Ball
workshop it.
busters.
Ball busters! That's what we should have called it!
No, that's our new party name. We're the Ball Busters.
Oh god.
This is where we make a
no.
name for ourselves. We've already got a
We're
pretty
called
good name for
but I
ourselves.
thought we were just part of the Ember Coalition. We don't have to name ourselves.
No, we can be our own
separate?
thing. You don't know that.
Sure. Like we're like a squad from the Ember Coalition called the Ball Busters. Yeah. Oh god. I should probably get my glasses actually.
Nah, you're fine.
I can see, but everything just looks like a little bit fuzzy. So if I want to find something in these notes quickly, I'm gonna have some trouble.
That's what the control button is for.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here, Kevin.
What are you doing here, Kevin? I'm just kidding. What's up?
Nah, he's here because the people who are entertaining him are currently here, so he has to be here. Or he can
Talk to
be
you
off
through
doing his
Garo's
own
mic
thing.
too.
Oh god, he's on Garo's mic.
Oh god.
Yeah, but now I can hear myself in my left ear.
Oh, you sound so different between those two mics, though. You sound very clear,
I
like you're
sound?
in the.
It's because Garo's got a
good
good quality mic.
Yeah, it's good qual.
It is a really nice looking mic.
Hannah did some good research on it.
I want a
She was
nice
getting-
mic.
She was getting a new mic, and so she bought 2 of them.
Was it expensive?
$50, I think.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. I'm gonna turn my fan on.
I mean, I have my like Razer headset, but it's starting to kind of the leather is starting to kind of like peel, and the plastic on the flexible part of the mic piece of the headset is like tearing, and I'm like, it's only a matter of time before the wires just start popping out and shit. But that's what I get for buying the retractable one. It's probably
I still have
not.
the same set of Bose headphones my office gave me when I first started working in when I got my promotion, and then I kept them.
How long ago was that?
Huh?
How long ago was that?
I worked in that role for like 4 years, I think, and then it's been like 2 years since I got let go, almost. Since we got laid off, since they downsized our department, fuckers.
Fucking fuckers.
This says it's $100 each, but I
can hear Hannah through someone's mic. I blame you, Kevin. You're the uncommon denominator.
Yeah, because this totally doesn't happen all the time. Although I am lighting up through Kevin's.
I knew it. I knew it.
She's just got a loud, clear voice. That's all. She's across the room from me.
Yeah. That's why we have these mics, is because we constantly have to mute back and forth.
Yeah.
I also have a mute button.
It's true.
You wouldn't know it. God, that was such a shit thing to say. I don't know why.
That really was.
That was very barbed.
Yeah.
I feel attacked.
Kevin, how's it going?
Hey, Gabby, how are you?
Okay. I'm gonna get my glasses. BRB.
Good.
I'm staring at the back of Hannah's head.
Yeah, I mute myself all the time. We all know that I have a mute button.
What'd you say?
Just your little like hair flick back, head toss.
Yes.
It's adorable.
Are we live? What's happening?
Oh, we've been live like this whole time.
Oh, hi people.
Is Lilith coming today?
Okay.
Or Tyler?
Oh yeah. Where is she?
Hannah, you are super soft. I don't know if you're actually talking through your mic or if you're.
I don't know why I thought you meant like physically.
Hello.
For a second.
Oh, okay.
Like a fuzzy teddy bear.
No, you're.
My brain was
Yeah,
like, wait,
you sound like you're far
who
away.
else is hanging out with them right now in person? Just like
Everybody's at our house except for
everyone's
you.
yeah, right. Fuck. Look, hey, I
Fuck.
saw a TikTok with the Oregon Renaissance Festival clips from it, and I was like, what the fuck? That Renaissance Festival looks like fucking fire compared to the shitty LA one. So I don't know, maybe we'll have to make a trip one of these days. I don't know if you
Garrow's
guys-
a snob about it. Apparently, you need to just go to the Arizona one because the Arizona one is not as good as the Oregon one.
Wait, the Arizona one is better or not as good?
It's better.
It's better.
How is the
Yeah.
Arizona one better? It's the middle of the fucking desert. I saw a bunch of trees and stuff in the Oregon one.
We do it in February,
Mm,
and it's
okay.
really big, and it's a permanent installation. And
That's
it's
cool.
still got several acres,
Interesting.
including a jousting arena.
Okay. Well, the clips I saw, the Oregon one looked really nice, and I liked the trees that you get to walk through and stuff. It was like very picturesque. Whereas the one in LA, the Pleasure Fair, it's huge, and it is also a permanent installation. However, it's just like a bunch of like tarp covered fences and dead grass and dirt. You get like so dusty, and it's just hot as fuck because it's always in the summer. So, not a huge fan.
Oh yeah. Ian, where have you been? You're like practically a
Oh yeah,
side
yeah, yeah.
character at this point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The bone. I have absorbed multiple of Ian's bones at this point now into my body. That sounded really wrong, but I promise it's
Okay. No, let's try. Ian has boned Othala.
No,
works.
that's not okay. That's fine. We can say that. That's fine.
You're fine.
She's into it.
Garrow, do we have a link for the game yet?
What did you order?
The one he sent 2 weeks ago should work. I'm in.
Should we call her and be like, "Girl, where you at?"
Kayla did not know we were playing today, so I just texted her.
Oops. Oops, poops. Because we didn't play last week. We are playing this week.
Yes.
Also, that's why I chatted earlier. I should have tagged everyone in the Discord instead of just saying it.
You should have. It's your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. Sorry, guys. Dropped the ball on that. I didn't at you guys. Just kidding. Congrats on the job, Ian. I'm assuming that's what you mean. That you got a new job. Maybe. Hopefully, I'm understanding that correctly. Nice. Love a good job that pays you money. Schrodinger's Mockets. Okay. I'm not nervous at all. Are you guys good?
We are not in the same room as Macus. We're just in the same room as Kevin.
Wait, Mither should be working. Is Mither not working? Hold on. Now it should be working.
Balls.
Yep, got it.
Cool. I hope I remember all the cool things I was gonna say to my mom when I saw her.
So Kayla did not know that we were playing D&D tonight. She is currently
You know it's a
doing
bad day
something.
for you
She
all.
can't hop on
If
right
I'm
now,
more
but she will try
randy
and hop
than
on later.
nervous. Tongue.
So
Whale poop.
it's okay. I told her we'll keep her seat warm for her.
Good thing we're all the party's split up, right?
Yeah, fairly split up. Kayla can go on her own mini adventure.
Well, she was gonna be like sneaking in and stuff anyways and doing this sneaky stuff with people, right?
Hey, Grand Sergeant.
Let's see.
Party time. Excellent. I should probably, I think it's this one. Boundary. All right. Party time. Excellent. All right, let's do this, Garo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh wow, who died? It was
I don't
Kevin.
know. Oh, that's fine. He can die. He already did once before, so.
Oh no, wait, that was the Kenku bot. It
Too
was
soon!
Kevin
My
heard all of that.
God!
I was just kidding. Sorry.
No, Kevin didn't actually hear
Is it too soon? That was like almost a year ago now, wasn't it?
Taz is still scarred.
Fair. Taz is a little fucking adorable cinnamon roll baby, so she'll be scarred for a while.
She's fine.
Like, we only knew her for like a day. And then she died, right?
We did not know her for very long.
No, not really. It's kind of like, you know, how long we knew Paz for. I'm just kidding. Actually, technically, we knew Paz for a
Jesus,
month.
what is up Arden's butt today? Just everybody's throwing jabs. My God.
Bones are up her butt.
There's too many bones up there, guys. I don't know what's happening.
There we go.
All right, polls up. Who's doing recap?
I'm making cookies. Someone else do it.
Well, now I'm gonna vote for you because you said that.
That's
Hot
true.
Pants, Prodigal Daughter, Jennifer Garner's Alias.
Okay, so who is who as far as the
Left
in
to
the
right,
poll?
left to right.
Who's Jennifer Garner's alias?
That is Mithra.
Okay.
Jennifer
Prodigal
Garner
Daughter,
in
that's
Alias
definitely
frequently used
Othala.
waitress disguises.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Taz
Who's
is
Strawberry
an
Matt
adult
Damon?
who knows about.
Strawberry Matt Damon is Road.
Is Road. Okay. And then who's Charade? Audrey Charade.
Charade.
Charade. Sorry.
As
Taz. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why none of those clicked.
They don't make sense to me either, except for the strawberry Matt Damon and Hot Pants
from Ocean's 13.
Goodness.
And Ocean's 11.
Prodigal Daughter. I got that one.
Yeah, it was kind of easy.
about halfway through, I was like, oh, spy movies. Because I was trying to think of one for Mithra, and I was like, what actresses dressed up as wait staff to get into fancy parties? And then it was like Jennifer Garner in Alias, and I was like, cool, this is my theme now, halfway through.
I don't think Othello's mom is very easy at all, honestly. So we'll find out, I guess. I don't know.
I forgot that Rode was wearing a gimp suit.
Hell yeah, he's my slave for the day. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. So Kevin logged into my Discord. We were driving and I was like, hey, can you check the Discord to see if anyone is if we're playing today? And he goes, who has a what did he say? He was like he's like, who's the BDSM slave?
That's me and Rose.
Oh, what tiefling has a man slave, a man pet? What tiefling has a man pet? Because he saw the drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
It's been
God.
like all week. Like for the last 2 weeks, it's been like like the first thing that you see.
I know,
when I open up the
right.
Maelhaven
Yeah,
Discord.
it threw him off guard.
That's
He
how
was
it
like,
is.
oh,
That's
man.
how it is. I'm sorry. I'm not apologizing. Wait, can you guys hear me?
He
Right
was
now?
like, and he was like, is that his character? And I was like, no.
I opened my phone at work a couple times and I was like, oh shit, and I had to like scroll away from it really fast. I was like, God, if somebody like looked over at my phone when I did that, it would be really bad.
Oh my gosh.
How's my audio in Discord right now?
Really good.
Okay, just making sure. I had to change it to make sure that I could turn on the gas mask option, when I needed to. Did it work?
You sound like you're underwater.
Woo!
Looks like pumpkin cookies.
Okay, I do have to say I had a moment where I was mixing the dry ingredients and then like the oil and sugar and stuff. And it's like the batter is usually very wet. And I'm looking at my batter, I'm like, it's not very wet. What am I missing? The pumpkin. It's like it's not very orange. Where's the orange? And then I realized, I didn't.
It's the dish.
All right.
Nice.
All right, hot pants.
Alrighty. So as far as excitement, there wasn't as much of it in last session. A lot of it was just discussing how to infiltrate the party, figuring out how we were going to, like, what role everyone was going to play. We decided that Mithra and Kayla were going to infiltrate through like the caterers and kind of the help for the party. Taz was just going to create a magical doorway and enter. And then Eliza, Othala, and Rode were all going to walk through the front door, essentially. Othala had a forged invitation created by Eliza, which was able to get her through the door, but I have a feeling that they're very suspicious about her invitation. We also hired the Lace Network to kind of give us an insight as to what is going on within the party. And we used the Hellevator to get up all the way up to the floor of where the party is. Now, what kind of threw us off guard is as we were walking up to the gates of the party, of the mansion, we met a fella named Abaddon. Yes, Abaddon. And I'm trying to go off memory. But I'm having to like glance. I'm glancing through the notes just for like some of the names, so I'm trying to go as much as I can through memory. But we came through Abaddon, and supposedly he knows Taz, and essentially linked arms into hers and just walked her in through the party. So Taz got in with no issue. And
but explain why it's such a crazy. Well, I guess you don't know. Abaddon's like the coolest person on the whole planet.
Oh yes, supposedly he correct me if I'm wrong. He kind of helped her on her way to Maelhaven, correct?
Oh, did he? I don't know about him.
No.
He's
He
the
was my
owner of the
sponsor.
bad. He's the owner of the bad investment casino.
That's it. That's
And
it. That's it.
he's
Okay.
super fucking loaded and wealthy, and
That's
like
it. Okay.
it's not a good
But
party.
he is
unless
my
he's there.
sponsor.
Yeah. He's
But
your
he's
sponsor.
apparently
That's
also-
it. That's
Yeah.
it. Okay. Yeah.
What the
And I guess
fuck?
that didn't hit as hard for me because I'm not as familiar with the bad investment since I'm coming in a little bit later. So but you guys all had like it was like an aha moment.
Mhm.
Anyways, so I think and then Eliza was, oh my goodness, what is her name? Is it Lysandra? No, that's not her name. She was the +1 to somebody else. Is it Alora? Is it that who she is? Who did she go in with? Mara, sorry.
Nara not
she would-
whistle. Yeah.
That's it. Okay. Who's the Lysandra? Is that the main? Is she the main one? No, that's not who I'm talking about. Is it Lysander? Lysander, yeah.
Lysander's the guy that was like
he's the one that wanted to blow up the party. That's right.
He gave us some fucking crazy dynamite.
Correct. And supposedly Taz has the bomb.
But she didn't.
Yes.
I don't know. We don't know if she brought it with us.
We don't know if she brought it or not. But he gave the bomb to Taz.
Yeah. I think he gave it to Kayla, and Kayla gave it to Taz.
Yeah. And now basically we are in the party, and it's kind of what's going to happen next. So everyone got in, I believe. Oh yes, Kayla and Mithra, they were let in through one of the other caterers that he let them in. So because they didn't have a key, so they are down in the catering section, and with the rest of the and then the Eliza, Othala, and Taz are now actually in the party in like the main entrance. We did get past the guards, and
everyone's
that's where we're at.
And all eyes are on me.
Yes.
God.
In your
I wonder why.
not, oh my gosh, I want to keep saying Stormfather. It's not the Stormfather. What's your dress?
The chain. Well, she's dressed as a chain mother.
Chain mother. Yes.
Her patron is titled the Chain Father.
I keep saying
with Bone Daddy.
I keep saying. Yeah.
Unzips the mask. Chain mommy.
Sorry, not Stormfather. That is Way of Kings. Chain Father. She's dressed like the Chain Mother. So, all right.
Rode, you should post the Marcus. You should post the pic you drew last week of the outfits.
Oh yeah, let me find it.
Also, please get rid of lesbian Peter Griffin behind me, please.
He will go for now.
For now.
Where did I put it?
I don't think I missed any. Did I miss anything important? I don't think so, right? I think I got the gist of it.
No, that was
pretty good.
Eliza's recollection.
Very succinct.
Sorry, I'm
very succinct. There you go.
Am I still breaking up?
Nope.
No, you're fine. Flawless. We're gonna do a flawless infiltration here.
Oh my gosh.
Flawless.
Flawless. All right. So, yeah, for the most of you, you are outside the grounds, or like the main gate to the Sarcomas residence. To set the scene here a little bit, from our point of view as the audience, or from the camera perspective here, we see Taz walking in arm in arm with the just like most cartoonishly rotund human man who is like 5'1". He's barely taller than Taz. With this like deep tan skin, like weathered from decades underneath the sun and traveling. With all these like almost like Santa like crinkles to the corners of his eyes and this curly white hair that's like spinning off in all directions around him. He's wearing this like fancy I was gonna say blouse. Yeah, it's a blouse. Why not? He's NB like that. So he's got this like fancy silk blouse underneath this black vest with this like golden piping.
Why was I picturing like
the dad from Tarzan?
I thought it was. I've been picturing like a tropical
Jane's
shirt
father
and a bucket hat. Why was I picturing that? Like,
I also was picturing.
I think
Tarzan's.
I think I had forgotten that I said he was actually wearing like explorer's garb, like friggin' Jane's father from Tarzan.
Yeah,
that's why I pictured him that way.
Okay, which means that the drawing that I have is not appropriate. But
wait, you posted a drawing? What drawing? Where's your drawing?
Oh, yeah.
Show me the drawing, Garo.
Oh my goodness.
His next character is gonna have that voice.
Donnie?
Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, you're right.
No.
Just gonna go with Eliza perfectly.
We have to stay on brand with the wild thornberries. Wow, I'm not wild.
So cute, though. I love him. He's so cute.
So the outfit is incorrect now because he's actually. I did forget about the khaki explorer's outfit. So this is a representation of him from another party. So picture him with like the bucket hat with like all the straps and stuff on it. And then like
he's ready for Jungle Cruise.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So
now I gotta redraw
Abaddon
him
is like,
so he's not AI. No, I know, Gary.
Do it.
I've got it.
You want to do that? Your doodle corner. Plus, he's a goop boy. He needs a drawing.
Does he not have a mustache? I thought he had a mustache.
I thought he had a mustache.
I thought it's just because
it's poorly taped on.
Oh, that's right. I think I remember that too.
Hey, cool.
You also said he kind of looked like the Santa Claus, like ageless. I think you said.
Kinda. So Abaddon here, this not elderly, but definitely like the tail end of middle age. Got the like windburnt skin, almost kind of like soft leather is the way you described it, like face and hands. And he's like wrapped arm in arm with Taz, and he's like lifting up and laughing with her as he's like reaffixing his mustache like onto his upper lip. And he's like, it's been such a long time. I've been looking forward to meeting up with you, Taz-a-million. How are the days with the Marauders going? So you guys are watching the two of them like step through the gates. Like the guards at the main entrance, they see Abaddon and like wave him right through. He does not like present any invitation or anything like that. They recognize him immediately.
Fucking
so the rest of you right now, it is Rode and Othala who are like stepping out of the carriage with your gimp outfit with your leathers and everything. With the two of them stepping in the background, and then just behind them is Eliza and Nara stepping off another carriage.
Garrett,
off in the distance, like
sorry, Rode just looks over at Othala as Abaddon walks Taz in.
You wish you had that kind of influence.
Sorry, what was that? I unzip his mouth.
You wish you had that kind of influence.
Oh, fuck off! I zip it back up.
This is and we've now introduced the running gag of the night.
Yep.
And then off in the distance we can see Mithra and Kayla like heading into the side gate with one of the other servers, who's kind of like walking them through. and like showing them where they can get their outfits and everything. Cool. So, Rode and Othala, as the two of you approach the gate, the guards outside, they are not wearing any obvious weaponry or armor. But each of these guys, there's a centaur wearing just like a tailored coat, and then kind of like a domino mask sitting up on one side of the entrance, and then on the other there's we'll call him a hobgoblin, who's like well done up, and he's got this almost like a butler's tuxedo with like the long tails on one side. And then he's got almost like a Hannibal Lecter thing going on. And all of his hair is like pulled back in this like painfully tight looking ponytail. That has just like a like deep black hair with a streak of red running through it. The hobgoblin, as the two of you approach it, he like steps up and then places a hand out to stop you, and then with a little turn of the wrist holds his hand out for your invitation. Welcome to Casa Sarkomis. Present your invite.
Well, I feel like we did this last week, but I'll do it again. I kind of like elbow check Rode in the gut and like be like, present him with the invitation, slave, or something like that. And then
I'm gonna pull out the.
I feel like we word that we like played this out ahead of time, like we discussed, like, oh, we're gonna have you do this and da 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 da.
I'll pull the invitation out from.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Unzips. I'm gonna pull the invitation out from somewhere. It's slightly soggy. Don't ask why. And hand it over to the guy.
With a look of distaste, he like reaches out and then unfolds the invitation, and then with his other hand, he like pulls out a pair of spectacles from his pocket, like one of those like pince-nez spectacles, the ones that just like pinch the bridge of your nose and don't actually have arms, and like puts them over his eye, like at the end of his nose over the eyes. And there's a moment, Eliza, where you get a bit nervous. Because you recognize, like, there's a little, you being kind of like a gadgeteer, and you're like maybe 15 feet away from or so as this comes up. But you kind of see this like flash, almost a reflective layer over the lenses, as he brings them up and places them on the nose, and you're like, oh shit, those are detect magic glasses. And if they have true sight, then you know you're absolutely fucked. So he like puts them on, and he's like tilting the letter back and forth, and he begins like his eyebrows do begin to like furrow a little bit as he reads down the invitation, and he kind of flicks his eyes up and looks at each of you over the top of the invite. Where did you get this?
What do you mean? That's my invitation.
I wrote each of these invitations. I do not recall Othala II being invited to this party.
Well, perhaps
make
your
a history
memory.
check.
Okay.
Just real quick. This is a side note moment.
Rhoda's gonna start making his pecs dance in the background, distractingly.
The centaur is paying attention.
Woo! Oh, we just got raided. Shit, I'm away from the tab. Who did we get raided by? Tenshi Arashi, thank you for raiding.
Where's my dice?
Did I not roll a possibly forgery
you
check
did
last time? I did. Okay. I couldn't remember.
Yes, you did.
That was bad.
History.
I don't remember where I rolled.
This guy's face is familiar, but like it's on one of those tip of the tongue moments. You're like, ah, shit! I knew I should have remembered the help.
I just looked down and be like, and does he look older, younger?
He's like a respectable age. He's like a hobgoblin. Hobgoblins tend a little younger. I'd say he's like mid-30s.
I don't know. I think I'll just say something like, "Well, perhaps your memory is fading somewhat in your older age.
Yeah.
Please do hurry because I really like to get into the party now. I have people expecting me." And I'll just try to like gaslight him into.
Make a deception check. Make it with advantage.
I already have advantage because I'm wearing the thing.
Oh shit! Yeah, you do.
That's just what's up. Actually, I have it hidden in my bag or something. I'm attuned to it. Whatever. Anyways, I don't remember what we said last week. All right, deception. Deception.
Disgrace.
Okay, pretty good.
Easy to see as the scar
19
on
plus
his
6.
face.
19 plus 6? 25. Okay, so there is a moment he goes, I'm the one who wrote these invitations, and I do not recall sending one to you. And as you say, yes, I've got people waiting for me, of course I got the invitation, you think that I, Othello II, would be here lying to you to get into a place, blah, 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 like, you know, whatever the verbiage of your lies was. And the centaur comes up and he goes, you know her mother's here, right?
Oh shit!
And the hobgoblin,
yeah.
And the hobgoblin like looks down and looks back and goes, "Oh, I must have forgotten." And he like gingerly folds the invitation back as to the shape it was before, and he looks to be like almost trying to touch as little surface area of it as possible, before handing it back to Road.
Road unzips the mask. Road unzips the mask, sticks the invitation in his mouth, and zips the mask back up again.
What? Whatever.
Just, like, chews it up like a cat with cud.
I don't even flinch. I just like assume, like I just pretend like this is normal. The centaur person who like backed me up, who is that? Do I recognize them?
No, that was part of the same history check. You were trying to see if you could identify the two guards, because you've been to these parties before. This is not like a new scenario for you.
Yeah.
So like theoretically, any of the actual house staff would be somebody that you've interacted with before.
I guess I'll just be like, yes, exactly. I'm here to see my mother. Anyway, I'll be off now. And I'll give like the centaur kind of like a pleasant nod, and then I'll give like a squinty-eyed, suspicious glare at the other guy who was telling me like, I don't remember writing this for you, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm gonna like start walking, and the chain's gonna have a little bit of slack, and then it's gonna pull taut, like maybe like 4 or 5 feet behind, and I'm gonna start like yanking for Road to follow.
Onward.
Make an athletics check.
Wait, I'm
sorry. Onward.
An athletics check. Yeah, I'm so good at those. Oh my god. A 5.
5, love it. Okay, so yeah, you yank
I rolled
on
a
it.
contested athletics check for a 10.
Yeah, Road does not flinch.
I like pull and then like get yanked backwards a little bit, and then I clear my throat. Come.
Right.
I'll like.
Road will start following.
She'll like let you catch up just a little bit and be like, you have to fucking let me do whatever I want to you so that we look the part, okay? I swear I'm not gonna like wet willy you or do anything like super awful, but I need you to behave the part, okay?
Road's gonna like he's gonna like feel the sides of his mask where the ear holes are, where there are clearly no ear
holes. How are you gonna wet willy me?
What?
How are you gonna wet willy me?
I will fire Willy you. I don't know. Just
wait, don't you fucking dare. You monster.
I'll pull on his chain harder as I start heading deeper into the crowd.
Oh my god. You're getting made fun. Hey, have a good one, Tenchi.
Oh, Royal Red, When would I ever do really good at being the Dami Mommy? Let's Othala, I have such good ideas of cool things to say and do as Othala, but the dice just do not let me be cool.
I think that's a running theme with your characters, honestly.
It really truly is. I would like to be a cool character one of these days,
No.
but really I'm not. I just never will be.
No.
It's played by me. You can only do so much. It's because of the bones, Ian. It's all your bones' fault. Just kidding. The bones actually made me cooler. I got the elevator bones.
I haven't collected enough bones yet.
I need more bones. Maybe I'll find some bones here at this party.
All right, cookies are done.
Wow, that was fast.
I think they're baking, but
I need some pics of these cookies.
You haven't been checking the chat.
Oh, well, I actually have another tab open, so I will go back and look at that in a second.
All right, we're in. Who's next?
So, Eliza and Nara. So Nara, this interaction does go a bit smoother because Nara comes up and she's bringing Eliza behind. Nara's got this. She's kind of going counter to expectations, where everybody else is kind of doing things that are like BDSM or like into their hobbies or whatever. Nara has opted for an outfit that is almost like Puritan in contrast. She's wearing this kind of almost baptismal white gown, very gauzy, very diaphanous, with a veil down in front of it. Her blue hair is all done up in a bun up on top of her head. With still a little hints to vanity. She's got gems and barrettes and stuff all pinned up in her hair, but they're covered by the veil that she's wearing. And she comes up to the hobgoblin and to the centaur, and she, with a little flourish, produces her invitation out of thin air using a little bit of bardic trickery. Evening, fellas. I know it's been a while. Don't worry. I did bring my loot as well, so if you make it inside of the party later on tonight, then you can be sure to get a performance. And so the centaur does oh, welcome. He gets almost obsequious, almost like the desk girl back at the Transmuters Guild to Othala.
Someone's got a fanboy.
Oh, a little bit, yeah. He holds the gate open for her and bows really deeply, which is really interesting to see a centaur do. Almost looks like Buckbeak from the Harry Potter movies, as he's down on as his front legs curl underneath him, and his arms splay wide. And so, I forgot her last name. Nara, blah blah blah. Whatever. Not Whistle. Thank you. Miss Notwhistle, I'll be in to see your performance later tonight once all the guests have arrived. I cannot wait to hear your rendition of the Aarakocra Village again. Oh, that song has absolutely changed my life. Oh, you're too sweet. Don't you worry. I'll see if I can't find the sheet music for it. And she kind of pats his foreleg and heads inside, bringing Eliza, her +1, with her. Eliza, is there anything that you would like to do as you are being brought through the gate? You have an opportunity here where you are definitely not the center of attention to kind of pull whatever things that you had planned on pulling.
No, I don't think so just yet, because it's just getting through the. Othala got through, so does the guard, was it Hobgoblin? Is that who it was?
Mm-hmm.
Does he seem is he like glaring at her, Othala, or does he seem fairly like he's okay with, like, does he look shifty? Like, does he look like
Make an insight
something's
check.
up? Okay. Great. Oh, okay, so it's +1. No, let's do
Eliza.
Okay. 13.
A 13?
Yeah.
13's not bad. You don't really seem to get anything one way or the other. He's kind of like once Nara was recognized and waved through. He did kind of very briefly take her invitation and like glimpse it through the pince nez. And then as soon as the you two had kind of like registered as being, approved guests, his line of sight went back and behind you. You had
Okay.
basically ceased to exist as he began like looking at other people standing in line, attempting to get into the party.
Okie dokie. I will then hold off on. Okay, if he seems okay, then I'll leave it at that. I'll just follow Nara in.
Cool. So Eliza and Nara and Rode and Othala have gotten in. Taz. As you and Abadund begin like walking your way up through the like main. Oh, I haven't brought you guys over.
Yeah, what the hell?
Cool. So yeah, as you and Abadund are kind of like walking through the main grounds, Abadund he kind of turns to you and like there's a moment where they kind of very small talk, almost empty conversation that he's having as he's kind of catching up on the things that you're done. He's asked you about Lou and Dottie and how you're getting along with them. Because he and Dottie they go way back. Like they were neighbors in a past life. The way that he says it. And so he does seem to be like very genuinely concerned for them, and you kind of like tell him what's going on and
We should all be concerned for Lou and Dottie.
How do you feel as Abadund, who is technically the first person in this entire story that you met, kind of just shows up seemingly out of nowhere?
Well, I was fine until you asked that question. No, I'm happy to see him, and it's someone who's believed in me before and who's friendly and feels like he's constantly like just trying to help me out. So positive.
So yeah, there is a moment like you do feel at ease around him, and you kind of catch some stares like on a very like passive insight. The people around you are like, who is this walking with Abadund? Like, oh my god, that's the proprietor. And you're kind of like looking around at the glitz and glamour of the party, and a phrase catches your attention, and he goes, "Did you and your sister ever get that vampirism thing resolved? Or was that another life?"
Sorry, what?
What the
Taz
fuck?
is just gonna like look at him and be like, "What?"
Oh, my mistake. Sometimes the lines get a little blurry.
Oh my god!
Connections in the ether and
He's
all
got
that.
meta awareness. This is bullshit.
Fucking Brandon Sanderson's world. What's his fucking name? Fuck. He's in every movie, every book.
Abadund is Hoyd.
Abadund is Hoyd.
But it's kind of true though, because all of our campaigns have a bad investment.
I mean, it makes 100% sense. Yeah, every single campaign has a bad investment. That is so fun. Oh my god, love that.
So
Yeah. Was he mistaking her for Aiden or for Hannah for Lena?
Aiden didn't have a sister.
No, you're right, but I just heard the vampire thing, sorry. Mine, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hannah's previous character had vampirism. That it was a dampier.
Yeah. That's right, I forgot about that for a hot second.
Look into my eyes and you will see eternity.
So yeah, it does. I feel like, and feel free to correct this, but I feel like this is almost more of a, oh, this silly man kind of reaction from Taz, less than like a confusion thing, because you did travel here with him. You spent weeks on the road with Abaddon at one point. Like,
yeah, this is just he must be had too much to drink or something.
So as the conversation moves on and you two meander off into the gardens, he does say, I've heard that you've gotten up to some trouble, young lady. Now, you do know that you can rely on your old friend. Somebody, I am always on your side. He says in this almost kind of like grandfatherly like voice, if you ever need anything, do feel free to come and find me.
Oh, I know. I'm just making it on my own here, so I'll figure it out.
You always do, don't you? And he'll kind of like pat you on the shoulder before he looks up and spots somebody off in the distance, and he goes, "Oh, I have a business deal that I must attend to, but when your friends make it inside, do let them know that I said hi."
My what? And I'll like turn back around and look around.
When you turn back, Abaddon is like 50 yards away in conversation with somebody else.
Nice.
Okay.
Terrifying. Do not like.
Mm-mm.
As long as he's on our side. Or he's probably on no sides.
Who knows, dude?
He's Mac.
What if Abaddon does hear some? What?
Stop! That's not true, though, because otherwise you would not have given us that hot take.
Yeah,
unless you just thought we were just being so dumb that you needed to help us.
No,
which is also possible.
no. I was in the moment. Okay, so the second one, Avery. Okay, so Mithra. I was hoping Kayla would log in by now, but if not, that's fine. So Kayla splits off from you fairly early on. The two of you were led in to like the servants area by that, if I'm remembering my own improv correctly, there's like this like rakishly good looking servant who had been like kind of sus of you guys until you made a like a decent deception check on him. And then he kind of like let you in with his pass, this little medallion thing that he had, and pointed you off in the direction to go like collect your uniforms. So you and Kayla had like walked around the sides of the grounds, gone into the servants' quarters, and had been given your uniforms for the evening, which consist of almost like this. Okay, picture like the world's biggest scrunchie, but like the elastic is the size of your head. So like you put it on and it like rests right over the top of the bridge of your nose, leaving like your eyes and hair exposed. And the rest of it like drapes down almost like diaphanously over your entire body. And as you walk and move, like you can see the servants almost looking ghostly, like Halloween ghost costumes in these kind of like off gray sheets that they're wearing. There's like little slits on either side, so that way you can like poke your hands out and actually like pick things up and interact with them. So yeah, you're handed this, and Kayla, she kind of puts it on, and shrugs out of her like cloak that she wears a little bit, and hangs it up on a hook, to make the whole outfit just like fall more cleanly around her. And she goes, "Okay, I think I can do this. I'll meet back up with you. I have some things that I want to check out." And Kayla like slips off into one of the back hallways of the mansion. So, Mithra, you find yourself in the servants' quarters. Nobody's given you like any directions yet, other than just kind of like handing you your uniform, and gesturing off for a place for you to change.
Okay. I promised I was going to bring Othala a drink. So I would probably, once I'm changed, I'd probably start meandering in the direction where it seems to be the other workers are going and see if I can get into whichever area that is bringing out hors d'oeuvres.
Sure. Yeah, make a perception check to, like, look around.
Hors d'oeuvres! Or if you're into webkins, horse hors d'oeuvres. Anyway.
Make a perception check real quick to like look around for a
Oh. Hold on. I'm trolling myself. Tell me. Haha, my shortcut to D&D Beyond does work. Okay, hold on. Perception! Okay. Maelhaven! Foundry, you're trolling me. Okay. I'm so sorry. I thought I had it open, and I guess it didn't.
It happens.
Okay, just for Expedition, I'm gonna roll it in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Net 20?
Oh, nice.
Wait,
26. Yeah, you can.
Nice.
It's a public roll. But yeah, 26.
Love that that's on something like a perception check for finding a tray of unguarded food.
Yeah, no, right? I'm gonna. Listen. I am going to get fucked later, and I'm just gonna.
This
deal
is
with
that
it.
kind of party.
Yep.
It is that kind of party. So
it's
what's
a beautiful
what's
disaster.
the waiter outfits look like, by the way?
I just spent a while describing it. It's like
you described the facial covering, but the rest of it,
no,
like
that drapes down over your entire body. It's like a Halloween ghost costume.
Okay, but so there's nothing underneath it.
You can wear whatever underneath it. Kayla had a moment where she was like, "Oh man, my cloak is kind of bulky and like makes me more distinguishable from like everybody else." And so she took off her like feathered cloak and hung it up in the servants' quarters.
I was not paying attention to that part.
Yeah. So, but you see, like other wait staff. Some people have gone like the wait staff are clearly like wearing different outfits underneath, or are just like wildly different body types. Because there's some people that look kind of definitely more baggy and non-distinct or like undistinct, and then there's there's one like elf who wanders through that you're like, I'm pretty sure she's buck-ass naked under there. So okay. the points for the wait staff almost seems to be like creating intrigue, for lack of a better word. Your uniforms are designed to get people to like wonder what's underneath.
Peak interest. Yeah. Okay. I'd probably then leave, just for simplicity's sake. I'd probably leave off like my belt and like a lot of the attachments that I tend to carry. Just so it's not overly bulky.
Okay.
But yes. So I'd love to find the if on a net 20, can I find the exact drink I was planning to bring to Othala?
Yeah, you do find a champagne, but instead of being like a sparkling white wine, it's this deep like cherry, almost like a syrupy red. Like somehow they carbonated grenadine.
That sounds delicious. I want it. I don't care how much diabetes I get.
Like sangria, but like even better.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like the sangria I made with Diet Coke, tangerine slices, and sake the other day.
This is sangria is still explicitly a fruit wine, so that's not sangria. Yeah. I don't know what you made, but it's not sangria.
I don't know. When we were sipping on it, it tasted weirdly good, and we're like, we're just gonna call it the sangria from hell.
Rad. Okay, but yeah, so you find a tray of of these like champagne flutes with this deep red color to it. And you, like, as you pick it up, there's like a little waft of the smell of it, and you find yourself very briefly transported to like a summer day where you had been standing on the beach near the lake at near Owlwild, and you're like looking off into the distance, seeing the hills on the other side of the lake, and then you snap back to yourself. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of enchantment on these.
I'll keep that for later, maybe. Huh. Okay. I will head out into the greater party room and attempt to find Othala, but like I'd obviously like offer to other guests first, so I'm not just like trying to stick out too much.
So all the waiters, all the stuff are wearing masks. Is that what you said?
So the waiters are wearing like picture like a child's ghost Halloween costume. Okay. You know, like just a sheet draped over the head. Only there's, instead of eye holes cut in it, they've just cut off the top from like right above the nose and put an elastic in it. So like, the only things that are visible are like the top of your head and your eyes.
Oh, that's so bizarre. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah,
like
the rest of this party hasn't been bizarre so far.
No, everything else has been fine. That's just like,
yeah, these sheets are like perfectly opaque, but they're this weird, like very fine gossamer material that, as you walk, kind of clings to the shape underneath.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, they are very clearly designed to like catch attention and make the viewer wonder what's going on, while still being nondescript enough to like realize like, oh, that's the help. They're not actually important. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We may be caricaturizing the wealthy and their parties, but fuck them. So,
yeah, on my terms.
Exactly.
So yeah, Mithra, once you get your platter, you actually find yourself kind of at the top of a set of, goddamn, make you a ghost so I can drag you through walls.
Haha, I'm a ghost for real.
I don't know why. I'm just imagining like us standing next to standing there in a group. It's like, so how's it going? And then suddenly like Mithra's character just floats in there and goes, disappears.
Oh yeah, the wall. I get dragged through the wall and I'm like, oh.
Okay. So yeah, Mithra, you find yourself like descending this flight of stairs. You didn't realize that you had been like led upstairs when you were being like brought through. But you descend this flight of stairs to find yourself on the main grounds. Or in like the main hall here behind everybody else. Your passive perception's pretty good, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, okay. So, as you come down the stairs, you're the first person to see this. Beyond this set of like double doors at the south end of the lobby here that you're in, that I have yet to populate with commoners yet. You can see through these open doors a like 6'4" without his mane, tall, broad-shouldered Leonin, with his hair kind of, or his mane like brushed back, like swept back, and standing next to him in a clearly like a costume, peasant girl's outfit, female Leonin of just under 6 foot high. Both of these extremely tall people standing next to a woman wearing white and blue with this like strawberry blonde hair, and they're having this like very convivial conversation and laughing as guests like kind of wander in and around them.
If you had said white and gold, I was going to say no, it's blue and black.
Haha.
Laurel, Yanny.
So they are okay. So they are at the southern end of the hall, basically.
Yeah. So,
or a southern section, and they are the satraps, and I'm assuming Othala the First are talking.
Yep. Every so often they like see somebody that they recognize and like have a a brief conversation. They're clearly greeting guests for the party.
Right.
But they are definitely standing between you and the main gate where the rest of your friends are trickling in.
Oh, okay. And that's the only way, right, to get to the greater party area?
As far as you can tell. Like at least to the main grounds.
Then I will do my very bestest to, walk by and not appear. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. No. I mean, I would just walk out normally, I'd be like kind of swiveling my head, like for any guests that express interests in what I'm carrying.
Sure.
And I would definitely not be like walking straight at them. Like I'd be going out this gate and then like veering off.
Yeah, make let's call this a performance check as you play
Oh,
the
no.
role of a servant.
Oh no, I'm so great at performance
The
checks.
stakes
Okay,
are not super high, I'll tell you that for free, but like just to get a
Okay.
vibe check of how you're doing.
Sure, you say this, and yet. Oh, it's almost not 20. Okay, 14. 14.
Yeah, so
Still not bad.
if you're like from the point of view of like a book character, we're seeing from Mithra's point of view, her like, okay, take 5 steps this way, don't run into that person, okay, step forward, okay, like dodge through here. She's clearly like very inward facing rather than like paying super close attention to the people, but because you are so like highly vigilant, you may manage to make it look only just like slightly awkward rather than like suspicious, which for you like all win. As you are like walking through, people do like take drinks and you'll feel like people like their eyes linger on you for a moment, but as soon as you enter their line of sight, as soon as you leave their line of sight, like that's as much attention as you capture.
Okay. Cool. I'm definitely not overthinking that in my head as I'm just like, help me, please. Okay, so I'm still a ways away since I'm kind of on this slightly raised area, would I get a pretty good, like, view of all the guests currently? Or, like, if I do a quick scan?
Yeah, who are you looking for specifically? Or are you just like seeing the room in general?
I'm looking for members of my party first, but not if I don't immediately see them, like if they're not sticking out, I would just as secondarily just be just perusing the room, being like, all right, who else is here? Was there anyone I maybe recognize?
Okay. Yeah, make a perception check.
No, I found a way to be super inconspicuous. I hid my hair and everything.
Nah.
Yeah, you are definitely the most inconspicuous person in this room.
I mean, compared to the other attractions that are here.
True. I think I'm trying not to trip on this damn uniform. So. Oh, okay. 7.
Easy enough. Oh, 7 total.
7 total. If you're using my passive, it's 16, but you know.
Yeah, no. You're fine. Like it does take you a while, but like it's more like you're having a hard time splitting your attention between like looking natural and like keeping an eye out for your friends, and so it's not, you don't like blow your cover or anything. It just kind of like you find yourself stopped more often than not, and like, okay, are you gonna take a drink, or okay, I see you have an empty. I think I'm supposed to collect empties before you just move on. So yeah, you do make it down over towards the main entrance where I think you had seen their outfits before you guys like wandered in here.
Yeah,
Yes,
we walked like
yeah.
pretty far together.
And also, yeah, we were also like getting ready together before this, so we would have. I would presume we would have seen what everyone looks like.
Yeah. So yeah, the 6 of you, including Nara, find yourselves collected near this fountain, slightly elevated above the main grounds. When a ghost in this dark gray robe, with oh no, you've disguised self, so you're not looking like Mithra right now. When this ghost comes up with like 2 last champagne flutes, with this bubbling grenadine colored substance, and she comes up, and how do you greet the rest of your party, Mithra?
I would kind of offer the tray to Othala and be like, I have a very important question for you. But like just keeping my voice low, so it's not like so if anyone's watching, it's not like I'm just going up to her super like super familiarly, but
do I recognize her with all the stuff on and the disguise? Like, do I?
Almost certainly not, but you can make an investigation check to see if you see through the illusion of her disguised self.
Fair. All right, let's see.
Rhoda's just gonna grab an Urs Devour off the tray.
Oh yeah, there's like so the main thing on the tray that she picked up was those like grenadine things, but on the outside there's like a ring of deviled eggs that have mostly been taken.
Or I'd phrase it as, like as I'm offering, like a beverage option, be like, my lady, I have a friend of yours has a very important question.
It's really hard to grab with these kitten mittens, but he manages it.
It was
like bobble of deviled egg.
It was a 15.
I don't think that beats your save DC for your wizard spells.
Oh no! Wait a minute.
So yeah, you do not recognize Mithra as she walks up in her full like outfit and disguise.
Wait, hold on. Where's my disguise self? Or what's
disguise self is a first level spell.
Yes, I see it here. Oh, it is against my save. God damn it! This is what I'm too good apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just like look down at her like what did you say? What was your phrase again? What did you someone
I said like my lady, a friend of mine has a very important question for you.
I'll like turn and like look down as I don't know, I keep picturing like I'm taller than her. I'll like absent-mindedly grab one of the champagne flutes off and just be like, and who, pray tell, is your friend?
A wizard.
Well, that's not very descriptive.
I'll be okay. I think it'll take me a second to realize that she didn't see the illusion. Yeah. So I'll freeze for a second and be like, pardon. I believe their question, and I'm like still keeping my voice low, just like so she only like her and Road should be able to hear this. But it's like, name one thing you want someone else to do to you.
In this context, not recognizing the illusion.
The condor flies at midnight. Why the fuck would a condor be flying at midnight? Oh my god!
So she's taking a sip of the champagne wine thing, and like mid sip when Mithra says like, "What's something you want someone else to do to you?" She'll and like choke on her.
It does take a second for you to choke on, like you choke, but and to everybody else's view, nothing changes. But Othala, you, from your point of view, you just like find yourself deeply drawn into this memory of you and Heathcliff like rescuing this kitten that had been trapped in his like his farmland. Like it had been caught underneath a broken bit of very rustic wagon, and you had like, you know, having made friends with the groundskeeper, this was not somebody that you really should have been spending time with, but you have this very fond memory of the two of you working together to rescue this helpless animal, and then you snap back into the present, next to Rhoda in his gimp suit and the servant in front of you saying cryptic things.
Yeah. So I'm just like, oh, Heathcliff, and then she's like, what's something you want someone to do with it, blah, 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 which is like reminiscent of a conversation we'd had privately, and I'm just like choke and then spit the whole like swill of drink that was still in my mouth into like Rhode's zippered gimp face.
Rhode, as you catch a taste of this.
Oh God.
The zipper was closed.
No, he
It's fine, whatever. He can have the zipper open if he wants.
he unzips the zipper to lick it off.
I did say I did say I stole an hors d'oeuvre, so the zipper would probably
you were
be
bobbling
open for
like
a
half
moment.
of a hard-boiled egg, like trying to get the deviled egg into your mouth with no
That's
fingers.
fair.
With the kitten mittens on.
So what happens when he gets a taste of my backwash wine?
Rhode remembers a time where he did not have to take a like physical humanoid form. He remembers when he was able to just be kind of gelatinous and free. He remembers like kind of oozing his way through the tunnels, the pseudo sewer systems of Maelhaven, where the aquifers would run off in the agricultural floors. Almost like your essence kind of coming into and yet separate from all of your brothers and sisters who existed together in the same melange of goop. And then you come back to yourself and Othala's like sputtering on wine.
I'll like collect myself very quickly.
If this was just a cartoon, it just Rhode spits it back in Othala's mouth, and she's like, "Ah,
I don't have that many memories. Stop it."
No, we're not doing that.
No, I know. It's going back and forth on this whole thing.
So she'll collect herself and then like look down at the waitress servant thing, and then kind of give her like a knowing look now, like a look of recognition, obviously. And then she'll be like, and what is it your friend wants to say? And then she'll like smirk.
I believe the question is in your court.
Oh, so you want the answer. Got it. I don't
You
know.
are so bad at this.
I'm really bad at these. I just we're in the middle of a party.
Seeing her spit take, like Mithra herself will actually be like very entertained by this, and I'll like the veil thing is kind of like shifting because I'm very clearly like laughing underneath and just like trying to keep it down.
Nara does come and sidle up to you guys as you're beginning to lose your shit, and she goes, "Y'all, you're making a bit of a scene, and I realize that this is probably a venue where that's not that big of a deal, but just keep an eye on your priors here." So, yeah, of course. She like waves to somebody else, like, "I'll come and chat with you in a little bit."
I was like, and then like I'm starting to say, wasn't that the point? And then like she's gone. Whatever. I'll like point at the waitress and I'll be like, later. I'm going to deal with you later. And like just kind of give her like a sort of wink, and then just like shake my head like she threw off my groove, but like it was kind of funny and I enjoyed it. And then I guess I'll just like
I'll offer her the last drink since she spit the other one out, and then I'll kind of and like as I'm offering and taking like the empty one, I'm literally like, Kayla went to, I'll kind of be speaking very quietly now. It's like, Kayla ran off to investigate something else. I'm going to keep perusing the hall. Your mother also is that way, and I'll do the eyeball glance in a significant direction.
She tries not to visibly swallow very hard, but it is not possible, and you see her just like gulp, like almost cartoonishly. Thanks for the heads up.
I don't know why I'm just imagining Anton Ego from Ratatouille when he like goes to spit out the wine, but he goes to spit it out, stops himself, checks the bottle, and then swallows it.
No, it's such a good movie because it's the details, man. It was so fucking funny. And then
no, this is a good wine. This is a good year. I can't
spit it out.
Spit it.
Yeah.
In which movie?
So
in Ratatouille, the food reviewer, he gets surprised and he goes to spit out his wine that he was taking a sip of, and he stops himself, picks up the bottle, and then swallows it. Looks at the label and then swallows it because it's a good year.
It's a good year. He's like, I can't waste this.
Yeah, I love that.
I'll just be like, you'll do great. This is your speciality, and then I'll drift off.
Okay, great, fantastic. I'll look over at, I guess now that Eliza's kind of like over here, I'll look down at the empty glass, realize she doesn't have one, and I'll offer her the fresh glass she handed me again. Do I recognize the type of wine that I tried, or is that like the first time that's ever happened to me?
This is new.
Okay, interesting. I think I still have like half of my glass left. I only spit out like, one mouthful of it. So, I'll hand the glass to Eliza and be like, "You've got to try this." Just fully ignoring Rode at this point, whatever the hell he's doing.
Like balancing. He's like balancing a deviled egg on his tongue and like trying to like swallow it back like a seagull.
Oh God.
It's like deviled egg shooters.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Now I'm hungry. God damn it. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah. So she'll take it from her and she'll kind of like sniff it and spin it a little bit and like sip it.
To you, it smells like a combination of like poofs of this almost like like a sulfurous smoke and old paper. Like it's more of an olfactory thing for you.
Does it smell like something's wrong with it? Like it might be drugged?
No, it reminds you of your parents' workshop.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. So she'll take a sip of it and she'll just say, "Well, thank you. You're right, it is rather good."
Right, so now that we've had a little bit of a loosener, shall we mingle?
Absolutely. Eliza's gonna look around. Is there an area that seems to be heavily guarded?
Make a actually, how are you how are you looking into this? Are you kind of glancing around and trying to be subtle, or are you gonna like head inside and start poking around? Because right now you guys are just like at the fountain in front of the mansion.
Right.
Sorry, Eliza, real quick. While you're kind of asking in the same vein, Rode is going to be doing something similar. He's gonna kind of let the sensory deprivation of the whole mask situation. He's gonna like let his kind of that other sense that he's got like kind of just reach out and see if he can take stock of like the people who are passing by him. See if there's anyone that like grabs his attention. I'm assuming Taz is holding on to Muddy Buddy for me. Unless she didn't bring
custody of Muddy Buddy.
He's my Muddy Buddy. Joint custody. That is the most I will accept.
Deal, but yes, he's probably in my shoe. Yes, he's probably in my shoe.
So I guess, are people walking inside? Like, are people actively walking inside the house without.
Yeah, there are people who are kind of like for the most part they like stop. Okay, most people are just kind of like wandering around, looking at the grounds, kind of marveling at the opulence of the space. People who stop and talk to this couple of Leonin, this Leonin couple, and the the clearly well-off woman next to them. You get the vibe that these are the people who are most well connected. Because let me untongue twister myself here.
Yeah, words.
Yes, you get the vibe that the people who talk to the hosts of the party are the upper crust of this city. Everybody else who's kind of wandering in and out are either guests, servants, or guests or servants or staff.
So I'm gonna just lean into Othala and, well, I guess maybe I'll send her a message. I'll send her a message instead, and I'll ask her. So, what exactly is it that we're looking for? We're looking for like information. Are we looking for like specific papers, folders, a dossier? What is it that we're trying to do infiltrating the party?
Right. So refresh of all the stuff that we know about / found out / are trying to find out.
Okay.
We know that they're potentially auctioning off a soul cage, which is kind of like crazy to find out. That's like it's like a device that we know is capable of possibly stealing souls, and it's been used for ill.
Yes.
You remember that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we do want to try and figure out, I think, ultimately how to get a hold of that, possibly win the auction or whatever. But that's not our only goal. Our other main goal is to try to find some dirt on Sarcomas that we can either use to leverage against him, or information as to like how we can use his weaknesses against him to destroy him or take him out of the satrap,
Gotcha. And he is the host of this party.
Correct. The Leonin Forestes, Sarcomas,
Okay.
So we are crushing his party to try and find his dirt. And then the soul cage was like a thing that we found out from those the fuck were they called? The people that we had like dig on information about the party.
Okay. So we're trying to find information. So would this soul cage be possibly hidden somewhere? We think it's possibly hidden here.
I'm assuming they've got it hidden off in a back room and won't reveal it until the auction happens.
It's probably it's probably at least close to a central point. Like, do they have a central stage somewhere? Somewhere they would be able to, because they're gonna show it off during the auction, I'm assuming. So they've got to have it stored somewhere close to that central area.
And my thought is, if we can subversively destroy it, disable it, or steal it.
Oh, I can steal
depending
it.
Depending on the size of it, because none of us really know how big it's going to be.
It is. Okay. We do have don't we have our bag of holdings?
Did anyone think to bring their bag of holding with them?
Didn't you bring it? We've got it, right?
Me. Yeah, I think we have it. Or does Kayla have it?
Yes.
I
believe Eliza was the one who took it.
I have it? Okay, cool. Okay, perfect. Okay.
I think Road might actually, unless we have multiple bags of holding, I think Road has it.
I thought it's either Road or Eliza.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. Whoever wants to decide to be holding it, it's fine.
I want to say Road is the one who usually holds it, but we gave it to Eliza because it doesn't really fit with Road's outfit.
Says gotcha. Road has it.
Beautiful.
I'm just saying, Road does have it. I discussed it earlier.
Okay, that's fine.
Road does have it. Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry, I was just cutting down on the confusion. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be a shit.
Well, you are a shit, but it's okay.
Road has it, so we can just demand anything of him. It's fine. He's wearing a zipper for a mouth, so.
Oh, I understand now. You built it into the crotch of your pants.
Oh, oh God, is that what that was?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Fuck.
No, I just came up with that because I think
that was a really good idea, honestly.
What did you say, Garrow? I think we drowned Garrow saying something out.
I said honestly, I've lost track of what the it was in this moment. Like
the bag of holding.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Okay. Anyways, So yes, that's what we are trying to do, and we would have remembered that since it's only been 10 minutes since we last spoke of this before we got into the party, as opposed to 2 weeks.
Got it. Okay, so I am going. Okay, so I have a plan. Possible. I'm like, my mind is like thinking. So we think the people that are over at the near the like these guys. I don't know if I double click it doesn't ping. The one next to like the lady that looks ethereal. Those two.
Here.
Yeah. So they're kind of like the main people of the party.
Yeah. The one on the left is my mom, and the two on the right are the Leonin couple.
The Leonin couple.
The Leonin couple are one of them is likely the satrap of coin, isn't he? Like, isn't that?
Yeah, the male is the satrap of coin. This is his wife.
Othala can confirm that immediately once she's like pointed out.
Sorry, it's like I think I know what's going on. I'm paying attention, kinda.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna like try and see if I hear. I'm just gonna try and like, do I strategically listen if I hear anyone talk about potentially this auction and where the items might be held. I don't know if if people are going to be dumb enough to talk about that in the open. But they might be. Investigation? Is that what you said? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. 7.
Guidance.
Oh,
believe in me, who believes in you.
Believe in me that believes in you. Who please
oh my
add
God,
a
it was on a 20. Okay, 15.
Add a D4.
That's not too bad.
Add a
D4.
D4.
Oh,
hey!
Yes. 19. It was on a 20, and then okay, so 19.
Rad. Yeah, so as you guys
start
at some point during your
over
conversation
here or something.
Yeah, at some point during your conversation, you realize it looks less suspicious for you to be like walking around the grounds and observing all the gardens while you're talking to each other, than just like standing in the middle of the walkway. So you guys have been like walking and like sightseeing. Taz is off in the distance somewhere, kind of like while you were talking this all of this like plotting planning phase. Taz had seen some like server with a tray full of like piled high with not chicken wings, but she's definitely going to find out what kind of wings those are. That looks like fried meat. And she's kind of like wandering off and noshing on snacks and things. And yeah, so during this time, as you guys are walking through, on a 19, you do hear a conversation between two of these more. It's hard to tell what people's like social standing is when they're all dressed up this way.
Dressed to impress.
Yeah, you do find a gnome who has like a tall like flag tied to his back. And the flag has this like a rearing back like sea serpent kind of thing. It almost kind of looks more like a kite. And you're pretty sure he's like prestidigitating or like cloak of billowing this flag, because every time he turns around, it like flops into somebody's face. He clearly has not thought his outfit out because he's like constantly apologizing. But his friend next to him, this portly like half elven woman, is like, well, but for the action will be they heard that Well, if we're going to place any bids, we can go into the cab. Clearly, she's like drunk off of her booty. But yeah, you do collect information that there's like an upstairs floor or like a gallery kind of space where they'll be hosting the auction later on in the evening. It is a silent auction, so you'll need to go and like collect your paddles and such, or your like your markers, because you're supposed to like.
Isn't a silent auction where you go and you write down the number? And
yeah, I was correcting myself mid-sentence.
Sorry. So which one is it gonna be? The one where you hold up the numbers, or the one where you write down the numbers?
What sounds more fun?
I don't know. Probably the one that's more like you have a person that's like, wait, do I hear about
all right, everyone who's voting for Arden to be the auctioneer.
Oh my god.
Cast your votes now.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, so it's upstairs somewhere. I'm gonna try and maybe sneak on inside, mosey on inside. I'm like sipping my drink, and I'm gonna see if there is a way that I could potentially go upstairs.
Before she trails off.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry.
I'll let her know, like, I'm going to just sort of meander around and see if I can find out any other information from just kind of eavesdropping and whatnot. So I'm just gonna like see what other intel I can kind of gather, what other kind of conversations are being had. Also, because I am who I am, I'm assuming I'm here to kind of distract. So I don't want to be doing anything too sus. So I'll just be as much as I can be appearing to enjoy the party and you know, be my shiny bright self. So I'll kind of slowly meander behind Eliza, but I'll be like taking a longer time to get there so that I can kind of do a full walk around, before I enter into the building and whatnot.
I'll shoot you a message to check in a bit.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Thanks.
Okay. So Eliza, you head in. First, so you, without incident, like they have no reason to know you. You walk past Othala the First, her mother, and the two the satrap and his wife. As
Can I still be like passively listening to like eavesdropping? Okay.
Yeah, so they're having a conversation. It sounds on the surface like they're discussing a new kind of like an export tax or a way to raise revenue for the city so that way they can rejuvenate the lower floors. I mean, there's been so many dark and desperate things that have happened over the last couple of months. Like, why wouldn't we be able to raise the funds to blah 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 blah. Basically, they're talking about the events of the rebellion in a very like circumspect kind of way, without ever actually mentioning any of the damage or destruction or any of the ways that the Aegis has been undermined. So, but yeah, so you make an insight check on that real quick, just as a.
My insight is not very good. I think it's plus. Yeah. 10.
A 10 is fairly average. You get the idea on a 10 that the words that they're using are not actually what they're discussing, but you don't have enough like context or exposure to really kind of grasp what they may be talking about.
Ah, crap! They're using the bougie version of Thieves' Cant.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would something like comprehend languages mitigate that?
No, because they're not actually speaking another language. They're just they're speaking in subtext.
Got it.
Okay. Is there okay, so I guess I'll just keep on meandering. Is there like a stairwell possibly, or an area that might be guarded?
Yeah, when you walk into this grand hall here, this like entrance chamber, there's a like herb garden that is up on the wall to either side, to your right and left, and just in front of you, causing you to need to walk around this like planter box in order to actually get deeper into the hall. And the flow of traffic here is kind of like people walk in the doors and then kind of head off to the right and then move through, while other people on their way out come in through the left. And then, yeah, just beyond that, there's this art installation made out of this spindly brass, almost looks like wire work, making this like compass rose in the middle of the floor. But when you come up on it, it does seem to be all made of one solid piece. You get the idea that somebody has done a transmutation to change this from one form into another, because it does look very like almost like a basket weaving kind of thing once you get up close to it. So just beyond that compass rose, there is a set of stairs that come in from the right and left and then turn back towards you, heading up to the floor above.
Are people walking up it?
Yeah, it's open.
Well, I'll go up.
Okay. Did I make the second floor? I know I made it. I didn't add it to Foundry though. Okay, so we'll mind's eye it for a moment until I get the actual map written up. Or uploaded. So climbing up to the second floor, the space that you immediately come into is like an open balcony type area where you're looking down on the entrance hall, seeing all the people like walking in and out. There are hallways headed off to each side on the north, west, and east sides of the room. And as you kind of like circle around, you come up to one of the doors where there's a like a silk ribbon hanging down from the ceiling that does have written in common in this almost like calligraphic handwriting style of auction this way. So as you follow through like the silk ribbon, there are people that are walking past you who are having discussions about the exhibits. And you kind of realize like, oh man, this hall, like this house is basically also a museum of all of these crazy rare artifacts. Like art, like an art museum. And as you follow to the end of the hallway, there's a large room that has been redecorated to have this kind of like stadium seating, where it like goes back off towards the high ceiling, down towards a stage with several covered plinths or pedestals up behind the like speaker's podium. And each of these pedestals has like a silk sheet draped over it.
Are there objects on them? No, it's just they're empty.
There are objects covered by sheets.
Oh. Okay. Are they being guarded?
There is a member of the staff. A member of the staff in the room who are wearing the similar kind of like tuxedo outfit to the guys who took your invitations. Who's like has not intercepted you, but is definitely like watching as you move through the room.
Does he look friendly? Or does he look like
He looks snobbish.
approachable?
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
So yeah, he does give you a bit of a snobbish vibe. This dwarf with his nose he's shorter than you, but his nose is so high up in the air that he's giving the impression of being taller. His beard is braided and wrap around, or braided in this long chain that wraps around the back of his neck. And he's got his hands clasped together, and you watch as only his eyes move as you walk through the room. You haven't come close to touching anything yet, so he hasn't seen need to interrupt, but
okay, I'm gonna just go and approach him, put on a big smile. I'm gonna say, excuse me, and I'm gonna lightly, I don't know if I can lightly touch his arm, if he'll let me.
If you walk up to him with intent, yes, he will address you at that point and say,
okay, so yeah.
Welcome, miss. Are you here for the auction? You know it does not begin for another hour and a half. And as he pulls out this overwrought pocket watch. Oh, my apologies. 87 minutes.
Oh, I understand. I was just getting very excited. And then is there any way I can just I don't know. I have to touch, right?
Is there a menu?
Oh, I don't have to touch. Okay. Can I cast Friends on him?
Ooh.
Okay. So
this is the snobby guy that she went up to talk to?
This is a servant, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Friends on him.
He's clearly got I'm a better than you because I am the servant who's in charge of the fancy stuff, or the valuable things.
Now the only problem is that wait, if the spell ends
after 1 minute, he is aware that it was cast on him.
Shoot, and then he becomes hostile after. Okay, well, it's all right.
Yeah, Friends is a great cantrip if you move quickly and are not afraid to burn bridges.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so you reach up and kind of surreptitiously touch your face. I assume surreptitiously. Are you blatantly casting this spell?
Oh no! Definitely. I'm trying to be stealthy about it.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check.
Okay, perfect. Oh my god, are you serious?
Holy crap, you have a plus 11 to sleight of hand.
I do. I also have advantage with stealth.
Nice.
Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you subtly let's hold on. I got to roll counter to that.
Oh no, I had to roll a 2. I was like, oh, this will be fine. Plus 11.
13. Okay, let's see what he does.
See, this is where it gets fun and exciting, guys.
Oh, you guys
It'll
might have
be
to come
fine.
help me.
It'll be fine.
So,
Eliza's gonna die, but it'll be fine.
He does.
It's been here a week?
Yeah, he does look at you as you reach up and wipe the makeup on your face and attempt to be subtle with it. You watch as his eyebrows kind of knit together, and he goes, "Miss, what are you?" And now he's going to make a wisdom saving throw against your save DC.
Okay.
Let's see. You've got Friends. Your save DC is 16 as an artificer.
My wisdom saving. My wisdom is.
Oh no,
I don't know.
Your save DC is 16. So okay, he's going to make a wisdom save against it.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, so he definitely sees you cast the spell. As you pull out this puff. I feel like there might be a part of Eliza that thinks oh yeah, this is what rich ladies wear, and so you've gotten yourself one of those powder puff things, and have like built the spell into that using your artificer like hijinkery, and pull out the puff and like poof poof on each cheek like blush, and he like looks at you and goes, Miss, what are you, as he fails the spell, and you for the next minute have advantage on your interactions with him.
Okay.
Unless they've rewritten Friends in 2024. Let me double check that.
They did do something different with Friends, if I'm not mistaken.
He
weird.
You have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile. When the spell ends, the creature realizes. Okay. So.
Okay. Yeah. So it's basically
that
still
sounds
the same.
about the same.
So it's what? Sorry.
It's basically still the same. Sorry, I took a bite.
Okay. No, you're good.
What you eating? Sorry.
Cafe M.
Oh, what's
this one's got rice and black beans and fried tofu, fried seasoned tofu.
It's like
corn,
the
avocado,
best burrito ever.
Tomato.
That sounds really good. My brain immediately thought of the scarf. So I was like, wait.
No, it's delicious.
Yarrow actually, he's been hiding it well, but he's actually half moth. He really likes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have had a cookie today and I need to eat something.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he has the charmed condition. So you have social advantage on any ability check to interact with him socially. So, yeah, your persuasion, deception, anything that you do to try to like manipulate him has advantage.
That's good because I have +0. Okay. So.
Oh, and he cannot attack you until the spell is either broken or the charm wears off.
Right. Okay.
This is dangerous. Let's say
yeah.
you're crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go for it. Own it.
So
no, I'm totally down for it.
Yeah, we just get into this party and we're already just we're just going.
Listen, we're keeping up a quick clip.
Yes.
You know?
What's this wee shit, Kimasabi? Eliza's flying solo right now.
Oh my god! I'm flying off the seat of my pants. I'm having to improv so much.
Listen, you are on your hair is on fire and you're setting everything else on fire, but it's great.
Oh my god! Okay.
Abaddon needs more of a burnt on
craziest. I just came into a great amount of inheritance, so much more than I can spend for myself, and I am just looking to acquire some of the. I want to acquire items that I feel I want to valuables. What would you say is your best, most valuable item that you are here auctioning? Like, what would you recommend?
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Okay. And I have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. 15 and 13. Okay.
Okay. So well, we do have some interesting pieces. We've got these heritage items, these bits and bobs of the nobilities, the history of noble families in Maelhaven and beyond. I hear, in fact, we even do have a strong presentation of the old King of Wormwatch, the last crown worn before he was executed and deposed by his people. We also have a fascinating little artifact. This one is intended to be an arcane catalyst, almost a reusable bit of material for spellcasters of high levels. It's unique in the fact that it is generally not consumed by the. And he's starting to like get really long-winded about stuff, and you have 60 seconds.
Is that like make sense? Is that what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that last item is what he's talking about. Is what we're looking for, correct?
It doesn't sound soul cagey to you.
Oh God. So what is the soul? The soul cage is part of the it uses
it was a rumored auctioned item that the Lace Network was able to kind of like say, hey, we've got a prototype for this thing.
Anything more extravagant, something that might be not many people might know of, something that might be of high value, perhaps, maybe worth a lot to the seller.
He starts like running his fingers down his long braided beard, which like goes from his chin over his shoulder, and he goes, "Well, I had heard about this device, this magical bit of fufara, that somebody had that somebody had managed to snag and bring in. There, as I recall, Lord Sarcomas was very, very interested in this particular piece. He had a friend in town. Excuse me, I'm sorry, what did you say your name was again?
Othala.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Do it up! Do it!
God damn it. Why does everyone always throw my character under the bus?
I'm sorry.
She's trying to fit in with all of her new friends.
Sure.
Honestly, it's working.
That's the sad thing.
Rusty Shackleford did this. Tell your friends.
So, Othala, no chance that you're related to the Vandergrift. No, you don't have the right complexion for it.
The who?
You don't. The Vandergrift.
Sorry. No. Yes, that's my aunt.
You having a pretty quick wit. You've got like 6 seconds left on this spell as he's like beginning to look at you like, well, there's no Genassis in the Vandergrim line. How? Huh.
All right, well, thank you very much. And I'm just gonna like walk off.
And very anime, like you just like see this like wide pan and just like Eliza's feet are just a cloud.
It's like the Flintstones when they're like before they like take off.
Is there a way for me to like go down a corridor and just kind of like hide in the shadows?
What kind of person thinks of Flintstones before they think of Scooby-Doo?
He's gonna hide in the shadows with her flaming hair and just light up the corner.
That's why she has a Mylar hood. Like,
got it.
Cover it up.
She takes out like a giant candle snuffer.
There you go.
That was really good.
I basically want to go hide. I want to go kind of hide in the shadows. I'm just gonna go stealth. I'm just gonna like walk away and try and see if there's any way I can like stealth.
Run away and make a stealth check.
Okay, and I have advantage. Come on! Oh yeah, 24. Let's see what the other one is.
Holy buckets.
Okay, and 21.
Yeah, so you skedaddle down the hallway and like duck around a corner, and like 30 seconds after you pass this corner, or after you like duck around, the servant comes like not running, and not really even speed walking, but just kind of like with intent, and he's looking around and he goes, "Where did that have thought? I can't believe I can't believe I fell for just a simple counter." As he's like walking past you and then like trundles down the stairs. Yeah, you lose sight of him. Yeah.
I'll regroup and then
perfect. So, okay, everybody else. Let's see. Othala and Rode are walking around leashed, and kind of finding the like leather sections of the party. Mithra is scooting through the building trying to find any hints of like dirt on Sarcomas or to see if she can't get eyes on Lady Donegal.
Oh yes, that was the other thing. We need to find Lady Donegal.
Yeah, I've been running around in the background. I'm trying to see if not guaranteed.
Yes,
I'm keeping an eye out for her.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taz, is there anything specific that you're doing as you're like walking through the?
I'm trying to not interact with the other group members, especially because after the nod of like your friends are outside, I thought that we were being too obvious. So I'm like pointedly not looking at them, but also then like looking at them out of the corner of my eye. And I'm just like trying to blend in, eating a bunch of things off of plates.
Okay. Cool. So Taz is testing the hors d'oeuvres. Taz, do you ever go inside, or are you mostly staying out in the yard, the garden?
No, I'm definitely following them to watch if they need help, but I'm trying to not be obvious about it.
Okay. So, are you more likely to have split off to go inside towards where you saw Eliza and Mithra go, or are you more likely to split off toward the outside where you saw Othala and Road go?
Come on, is that even a question? Of course I am following Mithra.
Okay.
I see how it
So,
is.
as you are wandering through
Does
the
Taz
hallways,
recognize me? I guess is my question.
Taz was there for the conversation that you had with Othala, so she was
Oh,
like,
true.
yeah, you guys had all kind of like convened at the top of the stairs when Mithra had like shown up in her outfit. So yeah, Taz is to you looks really kind of apparent, but to the outside observer, there's no reason why she shouldn't like follow a servant throughout the building. So one thing does catch your attention though, Taz, as you're walking through the halls. And you can choose to like flag Mithra down or not as she goes through as well. You walk past a room where a group of people have like gathered together to have a like semi-private conversation. The room itself is almost decked out kind of like oh no wait, this is I think it was originally the kitchen. Yeah, this is the kitchen. So I'm going to drag these tokens to the other side. Shoob up. Cool. None of the tokens are specifically important, but the context is. All right, so Taz and Mithra in the nearby hallway. Taz, so you catch a snippet of conversation as you're walking past, like kind of trailing after Mithra. And you hear a woman's voice, and she goes, I can't believe what they've done. You know what these monsters are doing, don't you? I thought that somebody here would be able to help me. And that's kind of like what you hear as you walk past the doorway.
Can I slow up? Jesus, Road. The doodle corner is distracting. I'm gonna slow up and try to keep one eye on Mithra, but I'm gonna try to listen into this, like, outside this door. See if I can get any more information.
Okay. Make a perception check. As you're kind of like on the other side of the doorway. That was a wild ride.
Solid 9.
So you catch bits and pieces of this conversation, and she goes, he's been down there for so. And then the response, well, there's nothing that you can do for him. He's been wrapped up in that for.
The fuck?
But I can't believe that he's really gone. Like, he was always so wrapped up in all of this. I don't know what they did to him, but the Oracle has done something, and I know that I know he was wrapped up in this, but he doesn't deserve what they... You have to understand. He knew what he was getting into.
Remind me who the Oracle is?
The Twin Oracle.
Oh, yes. Oh, shit.
The
Somebody
totally,
don't like-
the totally not secret society that, you know, all the rich people have their paws in.
The Illuminati. The not Illuminati.
Whoa!
Ha ha
ha. I think you just see Taz getting fully distracted, trying to understand what is happening here. She'll look up. Does she still see Mithra?
Yeah. So you and Mithra were not like walking together, but you were both aware of each other's position as you're like walking through. So if Mithra would have stopped to stay nearby, or if she would have continued to walk through the building, that's up to her.
I'd probably be keeping a fairly slow pace. So if I noticed Taz stop and seem to be interested in something, I'd probably like slow down a bit and just kind of do a circle just to see.
Okay. So yeah, the two of you kind of like hover outside the door a little bit. And do your best to like not act too obvious or whatever, and eventually you do see an orcish man with like a cane so an orcish man who's like a cane and kind of being like pushed along in a wheelchair, with his like little glasses on the end of his nose, and he turns back and says, Cordelia. And as he begins the sentence, he kind of sees the rest of you. He goes, Cordelia, he knew what he was doing. Any consequences of his actions are direct consequence of his actions. And then the like woman behind him, like the not quite a nurse, but like if it's his wife, like he really married young, kind of gold digger vibes, I guess. But yeah, so this like tall Eladrin woman with this like auburn colored hair is like pushing this old orc in the wheelchair out of the building. And you just hear it like
a gold digger. But check my prenup and go figure. Sorry.
Yeah. So sitting behind or staying behind in the room, you do see a woman in like she clearly tried to live up to the invitation, but it somehow still reads as like funeral garb. So she's got this like a goth party, like a goth bar kind of outfit on, but it's clearly not her aesthetic. And she's got this like makeup that's like smeared down her face as she's has been crying, and is currently like leaning back in the chair, looking up at the ceiling, as another young woman is patting her knee and going, Lady Cordelia, it's fine. We'll find someone to help us.
That name sounds so
Yeah.
familiar.
I was gonna ask, like, does the orc dude, does the name Cordelia and does this lady ring any bells? Because something's going off in my brain, but I don't know if it's like something from this campaign or maybe I'm just thinking of something else.
Cordelia.
Make a history check.
It sounds familiar. Isn't she
I know, right?
Oh, hold on.
The satraps are Kywinnet Donegal.
There's no.
Foresty Sarcomas.
Yeah, and we don't have any other name of Cordelia in our. I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Okay, the orcish sorry, I'm like typing and thinking, and that's never a good combination. Is the orcish dude like? Has he left? Has he kind of? He's being pushed along? Would I be in a position where I could cast guidance on myself without immediately drawing attention?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Nope. I'm not gonna do that.
My God.
You know, it's fine. I'm like, my hands are getting wrapped up in this damn robe I'm wearing, and it's like my dick.
Wow.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine. You said history?
Yeah.
Okay. Get out of the way, Steam notification. Okay.
Oh my fucking God! What has it been with the dice all night tonight?
The dice, okay, that
Rolling
it could have been worse. It could have been worse. 15.
Yeah, but like they've all been like rolling
I know,
forward and then backwards again.
So on a 15, you look in, and you do recognize
I didn't curse anyone
the like
tonight.
crying woman. She's a noble, and she, you don't really run in the same circles. Or actually, you don't recognize the crier. You do recognize the younger woman, who's like patting her knee. This is one of your classmates from the academy. I was going to say the academy, but no, you did not go to Gale Run. You did the guilds. Yeah, from the guilds.
Yes. I did the what is it? I did community college.
Yeah, basically. So, hell, what was her name? This is the girl whose construct you had used to like run experiments on back in the like first episode. Whose name I am super blanking on.
Ellie.
Ellie, yeah.
Yes.
So yeah, this is Ellie. And like on a 15 history check, you do remember her talking about something that had been going on back at home. Her aunt that she's been living with since she got to Maelhaven has been exceptionally distraught because her husband suddenly like died or disappeared. Her Aunt Cordy always uses the word disappeared, but everybody else around her has been like, it's been months. He would have shown up by now. Kind of an attitude toward him.
Oof.
So yeah, by extension of recognizing your classmate Mithra, you recognize Cordelia Ashworth.
Cordelia, okay.
I mean, you're just working a job, so.
Oh yeah, and you're fully disguised and stuff. Like she doesn't.
She's not gonna recognize you, I guess. Never mind.
I will say, how long has it been at the party? How long has it been so far at the party?
You guys have been here for maybe half an hour or so, 45 minutes.
Okay. I only ask because disguise self wears off in an hour, and I would have been keeping track of that time. So, see, recognizing her. I'm so sorry, I just got really distracted by the image Max just posted. God damn it. You should put someone's face on the bus driver, Max. Anyway, sorry. If I know the spell's gonna wear off pretty soon, I'd kind of tap Taz, and in very hushed tones, so like we don't attract too much attention. I'd be like, I recognize the younger girl. She probably will not recognize me right now, but we could go talk to them and like I'll pull out a watch. I'll be like fumbling under this damn ghost sheet and be like, where's my pocket watch? And it's like, 15 minutes? Give me 15 minutes and we can maybe go talk to them. Or you talk to them and then I'll come in later, She seems very distressed and yeah. And I'll
yeah. What if you went to talk with her?
I can try in 15 minutes.
Okay. Now, pretend like we don't know each other, and I'll like push Mithra away and walk into the other direction.
Ow. Okay. I'll to give myself time for the spell to wear off, I will essentially do another loop back to like the kitchen serving area, and then find like a corner or like one of the dressing rooms. I'll like go back to one of the dressing rooms where we had originally started off, just to let the spell drop, so I'm not doing it in front of everyone, and then I'll head back out.
Okay, cool. So Taz and Mithra are going to kill some time while the disguise self wears off. In the meantime, I think we will go ahead and take our 5-minute break. And then when we come back, we will see where Rode and Othala have gotten up to.
Sounds good.
We will come back to this
Yes.
Lady Cordelia thing though.
Alrighty.
Run the ad.
I'll run
Get
an
out of the
ad.
way.
See you guys on the other side. Bye.
You watching stream? Off and on.
Hi, Kevin.
I got distracted though. Fell down the Wikipedia rabbit hole.
All right, roll call when you're here.
No.
Okay.
I'm just being a shit. Please ignore me. Baking gives me energy, apparently.
Bacon?
Baking.
Ah.
Still some of your tonight dough. I don't know where you went.
Someone poke Kevin for me.
Avery wants to talk to you.
Someone just poke him. Just literally just physically poke him.
Oh, never mind. Hold on, I misunderstood.
I mean, he can say hello as well, but...
What's up?
Just want you to poke it. Yeah.
I felt that was that.
It entertains me.
This is me squinting at you.
Yes. Squint harder. Haha.
Sorry, I haven't sent you a Snapchat of a cat yet today.
I know, I've been missing.
Sorry.
I posted, but I didn't listen. The synapses are not firing today at all, so I'm just struggling. I posted, but I didn't directly message you.
Oh, that's okay.
Cookie pictures.
What happened?
Cookie
Did I miss
pictures.
something? Are we on a break?
Avery poked me.
We were.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know. We
Avery
probably still are.
reached through the ether.
I reach
poke
the
me.
ether. Also, I hear a goblin making noises. Which goblin is it?
This is
mine.
Sherlock. Come here, Sherlock.
All right, Eliza, roll call.
She said she's here in chat.
Othala, roll call.
Here.
Mithra, roll call.
Hello.
Road, roll call.
No.
Taz, roll call. Taz is present. Still AFK, but present. I think that's old.
Kevin, meet your shit.
Probably still good, but it's old. Okay. So we resume with Othala and Road. The two of you have been moving through the gardens, being a little bit more circumspect, as you are avoiding the people who may potentially recognize you. At least that's how it's reading. So, as you walk through the gardens, what do the two of you do? Are you looking for anything in particular? Or are you trying to find another way in where you don't have to walk past Mom? Or are you psyching yourself up? What's...
I feel like I'm going to leave this one up to Othala. Road is just kind of along for the ride, but he is still taking stock of his surroundings and if anyone wings his danger sense, even though he doesn't have danger sense, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I don't know that right now is the best time to interact with Mother. I feel like I do want to do it at some point in the party, but I feel like I want to wait until friends kind of get more positioned to where the distraction would be more helpful, because I feel like, I don't know.
This would be the first time that you've interacted with her since you were disowned.
Yeah.
6 weeks ago.
Yeah. Walking around, I did want to try to eavesdrop a little bit on some conversations as we're making our way around the grounds, meandering. So is there anything before I go to start heading inside that I take note of that's interesting? To note, I also in the back of my while I'm concerned about the Vandergrim any conversations about Vandergrims in general, I do sort of in the back of my head still have a bit of a curiosity or interest in trying to find out more about what happened to my Taylor? Clark Flintspark, right? He went missing.
Yes.
and no one really knew. Like, I don't think we found anything out about where he's gone or where he is or why. So I'll be keeping an ear out, I guess, for any conversations that sound like someone's talking about like people going missing or like anything that sounds like it might be someone allied with the cause of like someone speaking out against the bourgeoisie rather than like speaking up for them. Does that make sense?
Okay. So you can take a passive investigation check or you can roll active.
Oh boy. Let's see, what's my passive? 15. That's pretty high already. Or I can do active. I'm gonna guide myself and do active. We're just gonna risk it for the biscuit, baby. I'm sure everything is gonna go so well. Active investigation. Okay, well, that's a 15 plus. Sorry, yeah, 15 plus my a d4. Let me roll a d4. 16. Okay, so like 1 over my passive.
Well, you know, it is
Technically an improvement.
higher.
Yeah,
You
sure, yeah,
did
slight
it!
improvement.
Yay!
Yay!
So as you're walking around trying to vibe check the party, and understand like or try to like pick up on any sentiments that are running counter to the like aristocracy here, there you get kind of a mixed bag. A few people are just most people who are not clearly of the upper crust already, who you see here are like just mystified by the sheer degree of opulence that this party is throwing off. There's people everywhere, like tucked into corners. There's some of them who are just kind of like clearly the wine has gotten to them and they're either macking or sleeping in different spaces. Most people are kind of like wandering through and give the air of being a little too intimidated by the surroundings to really kind of cut loose, at least this early on in the party. But you do, on a 16, come across a bronze dragonborn, or a brass dragonborn. No, bronze, I was right the first time. Sitting kind of like almost reclining in these like lawn chairs, with a like sitting opposite a what's one I never use? Opposite a satyr.
Mm-hmm.
So this dragonborn is like leaning back in the chair. They've got this like goblet where you can see this like honey colored wine is like swirling around in their glass. The satyr is like they reach down and pick up what kind of looks like a croquet ball, and rear back and launch it out over the lawn. And you can see off in the distance, there's like this big set of circular rings, almost like a bullseye, that are like layered off in different with different colors. And you see one of the servants, one of the people in tuxedos, not the shrouds, like runs over to the ball and like does a quick calculation and then like holds up a score to the satyr. And while the satyr's like playing his turn in the game, behind him the dragonborn says like, you know, that these parties are not going to last much longer. If what I'm hearing is true, those darkened floors are going to become a much bigger issue. The fact that Lumenson can't seem to get this repair done, it does not bode well for the city at large. And the satyr like speaks back and goes, "Yeah, but you understand. Once the pinnacle gets involved, once he gets down off the peak of this place, and heads there himself. Those darkened floors and whoever else is down there taking advantage of all of this, they're toast. And the Dragonborn is going to say, well, it is kind of storybook, almost a little romantic, don't you think? These rebels hiding in the darkness. It's, if nothing else, it'll be entertaining. It'll be entertaining so long as it stays in the floor.
Does it does either of them look familiar to me? Do I recognize either of them?
Make a history check.
History check. A do. I keep going to the wrong page. Hold on. Boop. God damn, son. This fucking dice tonight. I didn't guide myself.
Not off the cuff.
8. Okay. I kind of want to get in on this. Do I recognize the game being played at least?
Yeah. So, you've seen this game played before. It is, I mean, it's like a bizarre game of lawn darts, where like not just like the closeness to the center, but also like the position on the board relative to the last place that a ball landed. It's a very arcane like set of rules, and which is why the two people playing are not doing their own calculations. There's a master servant here who is clearly just like doing the hard work for them. The last time that you played this at one of these parties, there were prizes on the line, but it was a much more like central activity.
This seems more like kind of like a fill the time vibe.
A little bit. There's as you walk through the party, there's a almost a sense of like built up tension, like people are waiting for something to happen. Especially given the events of the last few weeks. The like upper crust people are almost like showing up just to show, and the commoners are still kind of like blown away by it, but there is still there's a schism between the two groups, and you, having navigated these situations your whole life, these parties, get the feeling like, oh, this may seem very pleasant, very congenial, but this whole party is a powder keg. And if anything goes wrong, the whole place is going to blow.
In what way?
So there are people who like the...
everyone's like waiting for something crazy to go down.
Yeah,
like
kind of.
on edge.
Like that little kid from The Incredibles is like, "What are you waiting for?" And he goes, "I don't know, something amazing, I guess."
Like, me too, kid.
But
okay.
But yeah, there's a tension to the air here where nobody is ready to cut loose yet, because like there's a fucking rebellion, there's a borderline war in this city, and it all seems like everybody's just kind of pretending that there's not. So you specifically get that vibe from the party because you've been to hundreds of these over the years.
Right.
Yeah, maybe not hundreds, but at least dozens.
The vibe is different. Like the vibes are not there quite. The vibes are fake. I don't know.
The vibes are rancid.
Yeah.
So you have the feeling that people will loosen up over the course of the night, but it's right now everybody's kind of like walking on eggshells, waiting for the next shoe to drop.
Okay. As the brass dragonborn mentions the idea of like the rebellion being like sort of romantic, or like a romantic idea with like rebels trying to fight their way to the top or whatever, she'll kind of like casually approach with Rode obviously in tow via chain, and she'll be like, she'll she's gone through her head of smutty romance novels that Kai Long has written in the or rather Drakkar Noir. And she'll throw one out that she remembers being titled something like The Sparrow and the Viper. Very like about like a rebel and a noble like having a tryst or whatever and defying the opposition or whatever for their love. So she'll just interject and be like, take that way to like get into the conversation by being like, oh, it's just like the Sparrow and the Viper, wouldn't you agree? As she like approaches them.
Prequel to The Assassin of Anchorage.
Yeah.
Hannah apparently caught a reference in what you said, but Google does not reveal it.
I literally don't know if I made up that title or if it was a real one.
She says it's because it's such a cliche.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, there was a book that I did love growing up as a kid called Hawk Song. And that totally had like birds and snake people. And like it was like two different like tribes and a snake fell in love with a bird, blah, 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 blah. Anyways.
Yeah, so yeah, you walk up and drop this literary reference, and pulling road on the leash behind you. Find one of the lawn chairs nearby.
No. I'm going to rather than
you
sit
guys
in a
take
lawn
Red
chair.
Shirt's advice, aren't you? You son of I knew this was coming.
Okay. I'm going to say this now, and I know you're not going to believe me because Red Shirt fucking said it in the chat. I have been wanting to do this for 2 fucking weeks. I thought of this after the last session. I was like in my head thinking, what are some like really dommy mommy shit I could do? And the first thing that I thought of was like, I'm gonna make him a bench. So yeah, I'm going to like take my like rod, like my
Your what?
like my warlock rod. I have a rod.
Oh, shoves it up his ass.
It's literally been here since session 1.
Yeah, it extends into a quarterstaff, but like it's in its shortened sort of cane-ish version right now. And she's gonna smack him on tap him on the back of the knee and just say sit like on all fours. And hopefully he acquiesces, otherwise I'm gonna have to hit him harder.
You have been waiting to do this.
I have.
Oh, I hate you all. I don't know why I agreed to this. Road's gonna
you were straight up. I was not gonna bring anybody with me as my +1, and you were the one that came out in the fishnet stockings and the gold cod piece with the bag of holding inside, apparently.
Yeah, you distinctly consented to this.
Yeah,
I did.
So,
I did.
Basically, your idea.
Yeah, it was your idea to do this. Yeah. So
no, it's fine.
now
it's
you
fine.
have to. Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Come on, Perun. Doggy up.
Road's gonna like growl for a bit, and he's gonna get down, and yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll like sort of like sit and cross my legs upon him as I like join this conversation and just be like, "Do you have room for one more?"
I hope she slips off with like because I'm oiled up.
Oh God.
So, yeah, pulling out a handkerchief from somewhere so that way the oil.
yeah. She sits on his sweaty, shimmery back.
So, yeah, you pull up and create your own seat. The satyr looks over and is like, "Oh, what are you? Oh, I know you. You've been here before." And the Dragonborn kind of like looks up from his wine, and his like vertical slitted eyes turn over towards you, and he goes, Oh, Kai Long is going to be so disappointed that they skipped out on this one.
Oh, yes. Kai. I do miss them very much. I'd like to see them again soon. I'm sorry, remind me, your names. Obviously, you know who I am.
Well, my name is Teb, the Dragonborn says. And this is Evelyn. No, I go by Ev. People are so picky about it here. No, Evelyn is a little sensitive. Come on.
Do I get the reference as to why he's like they or are sensitive about that? The name thing? Do I recognize the names at least? I rolled really shitty on my history check. Never mind.
Make a insight check on the name part, like just the. Or I guess if you could use your passive insight if you'd like.
My passive insight is 16, so I'll just use that.
16. You get the feeling that Evelyn just kind of hates his name, like, and not for any like specific reason that you can gather, but there's something about it that just like bugs him. And Teb clearly gets a kick out of like giving the whole name.
Okay, and so Evelyn is a presenting as a male then?
Yes, Evelyn.
Okay.
Evelyn is presenting like almost like hyper masculine, almost performative masculinity.
Okay.
He's got like he doesn't have abs or muscles in the same way that Rode does, but he's also tried to do like the oiled chest thing. He's got like these little sparse chest hairs that kind of like curl around, and he's got this like open, almost like a satin robe kind of thing. Like he's doing actually. You know who he looks like? He looks like Jeremy Jam from Parks and Rec in his like silk kimono.
Okay.
So Evelyn is performing this kind of like hyper masculinity, whereas Teb, which knowing Dragonborn names is clearly short for something. It's got to be like Tabaranath or something like that.
Yeah, and they apparently know Kai.
Yes, and they know.
Well, everybody really knows Kai, so that's not surprising.
So yeah, Teb kind of like still holding the wine glass, like physically rotates so that way they're like facing you. And he kind of. So what brings the prodigal daughter to this party tonight? You've missed all the other ones. Heard that there was a bit of a falling out. Yeah, you could say that. Kai Long would have loved the opportunity to come and kick your ass for those drawings that you sent.
Oh, so then we already played that out. Okay, cool. I didn't know if they had happened or not because we didn't really get to. That's fine. Sure, perfect. Yeah.
So they're distributed. Kai Long or Drekar Noir has ostensibly taken up a modeling career, and Evelyn is now taking the piss about it.
That's so funny. I have no idea what you're talking about. I absolutely did not send those gorgeous photos out and disseminated them. But in answer to your question, this party holds a few interests to me. And I'll like flick my eyes over to where my mother's standing. And leave it like really vague as to like why I am here. But I'll sort of see if I can get the topic back to like the civil unrest in the city of like I'll try and see if I can get that topic back on, like the talking of the romance and just be like, so what kind of stories do you think Kai will write in actually, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll bring it back to what do you think Drekar Noir will write about these rebels that have taken up refuge down on the darker floors?
Kai Long, I'm sure, is going to have something to say about them. He does seem to have. They do seem to have some sort of beef with this whole process. Something about like thinking about they're somehow involved with their downfall or something. I don't know. You know how Kai Long gets so preachy about things all the time. Road. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. That is going to be.
His back goes out. Just kidding.
Ah, fuck. That's going to be a 12.
God. Was almost a 4 though, so I'll take that. Not much better though.
Garrow,
12, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Road.
Oh god.
A failure. So we all now know that Road does not see with traditional eyes. The eyes are just for show. Road, you sense a thing appear like 10 feet above you and to your right.
What? Thing. Sense a thing.
Just a
Yeah,
thing?
it's small, about the size of a grapefruit. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how you. So, like, yeah, if you're blind sight, like,
I don't know how much detail I get.
If this is like a Daredevil kind of thing, like, yeah, there's like an object taking up space in the air above you. Nobody else seems to have reacted to this thing.
Oh, well, it's a scry, probably. Interesting.
Can Road fake a coughing fit and kind of tilt his back in a way that like Othala almost like falls back? He's trying to tilt Othala's face like upwards. You know what I mean?
Okay. So your bench starts bucking underneath you as you're having this conversation about Kai Long and these like romantic rebels.
Hold on one second. I just want to see what kind of stuff I have in my spell book. Nope. Damn it. I did not take that spell. I did take that spell. Okay. Do I in my bucking, do I recover? B, do I see anything where Rhodes seems to be trying to direct me? I guess. I don't fucking
I don't know. Road the getting her to look up seems like a far-fetched thing.
That's fine. I just won't do it then. That seems like it's a dumb idea. It's dumb. It will work. You know what? Instead, Road is just gonna play it cool. He's just gonna.
I'm not saying you can't do this. I think it'd be really funny. She just doesn't have any senses to get the thing to like see the thing. Is where I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Because it is invisible.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So yeah, you cough and like buck around a little bit, and then like Othala swats you on the ass.
Yeah.
Like
deserved.
Yep.
I need to get to the gym more. So
yeah, there's that.
All right, so that's cool. I'm gonna hone in on this thing that's floating above us and just kind of try and focus fully on that and see like what, like if it moves, if it stays with us, what's going on with it.
Okay.
Cool. I am going to take his like sudden movement as either him trying to direct the conversation in a different direction or as like a heads up. So I will try to be a little bit more aware of my surroundings. However, going into this party, I've obviously I already know to be careful with my words because, like
Othello's
was
learning to
mentioned.
trust your companions.
Yeah. So, I will kind of like keep myself a little bit more alert as I nurse this half drunk glass of wine that I'm now more holding as sort of a like a prop than anything. Even though it is so tempting to drink another sip.
Yeah, so Teb and Evelyn are like the three of you are now having this conversation. Evelyn is over here just like laughing as you're swatting Road back into quote unquote submission. But yeah, so Evelyn does say, you know, I bet that like here's the thing. I don't know what you planned to do, but over there, like she's only 100 feet away. This is going to you could probably sell tickets to this if you're trying to rebuild your fortunes. So many of the upper crust is going to want to like get in on that. So I do have this thing that I can do. Like I have this device, this thing that I bought. You mind if I record what happens when you speak to your mom?
I'll like laugh like sort of like, you know, I don't know, not maliciously, but like that's a good fucking question. Do I want anyone to hear?
Okay. So I can't really offer you any coin right now. I mean, especially in Sarcomas' own palace. But here's the thing. Kai Long and I, we don't get along that well, and we're always trying to scoop one another. But if I can get the exclusive on this event, I think I could spin this in a way that might work for you.
And how would you do that exactly?
Well, I don't. Depending on what happens. I mean, like I said, I'm going to do a recording, but I could like cut it so you always look like the winner and whatever is said here. I don't think anybody else is going to be ready to bring out a construct for this.
True. All right, you have my consent. You owe me the full unedited version of this clip, and we'll take it as a sort of a burgeoning friendship partnership, perhaps. And I'll like extend a hand.
He kind of like nudges Teb a little bit, and he goes, I told you this would be worthwhile to come up here. And he reaches out with the other hand and like shakes yours and goes, here's the thing. I mean, your family's done lots of shit that mine is really kind of suffered from. So if we can take her down a peg, I mean, not saying I'm not motivated and I'm not gonna, but yeah, we might have a little bit of what do they say, like mutual interests. So
without like sort of divulging that I'm like in agreement, I'll say, well,
I mean, I just know how these family things go. So I mean, if you want to look like you're the golden child and she's the overbearing mom, I think I could pull that off. But I mean, if you want this to be something a little bit bigger, I mean, we can talk a little bit. I mean, I can only do so much. Clearly, if you absolutely go up there and fuck the whole thing, then that's on you. But
I'm gonna interrupt him by saying, you talk too much. And I get up and I start heading over towards her. And then I'll just like gesture with a finger for him to like get ready or whatever the fuck.
Okay. So we'll come to that in a moment.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm assuming
Eliza.
that's what he wanted, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, he's ready to. Okay, so yeah, to bring it above board here. Yeah, Evelyn is another one of those gossip columnists.
Yeah.
His family and yours, which you do not remember which family he's from, according to him, do not get along. So he'd be willing to do it just to take your mom down a peg. But if he can profit off of that too, obviously he's going to.
Yeah.
So that's that whole thing there. So he's going to be ready to try to like make a TMZ segment out of this. And you go in there knowing that he is absolutely going to cut this for the drama.
Yeah. Yeah. I got screwed over by Kai Long last time, but whatever. I actually, so I do potentially over the table to ask my companions how they feel about having me calling her out for the shit we found out about her, like, and have that recorded.
Listen,
do we think that's a good idea?
this is all you, boo.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Yeah, so you do walk away towing Road behind you. Before we leave this scene,
I think like this might be the moment that Othala decides to out herself basically as a rebel, but like that's kind of where I'm like, if it's gonna be recorded, she's gonna make her look.
The auction is still in an hour and a half. So
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so maybe I don't know. We'll see.
Listen, we can.
Sorry,
go ahead.
This has not been 10 minutes yet, so the orb is still following you, Road.
Okay.
Maybe I'll wait until after the auction then. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen during the auction. Whatever.
Do whatever you think
I
Apollo
think
will do.
Okay, I think cinematically the best time to drop a fucking bomb on my mom, like a conversation with her, would be right before. It's like not like, because then the auction will like interrupt whatever conversation will have been had, and I won't get kicked out early for doing anything fucking wild. So I'm feeling like I should find a way around her for now to continue exploring, but I will make my way back to have a conversation with her maybe like 5 to 10 minutes before the auction starts.
You also don't have to do the drama like on the first pass.
I'm doing the drama.
You could on the first pass.
Oh,
you
yeah,
could
yeah,
always
yeah,
just be
sure.
like, oh, how civil we are, blah blah blah.
Yeah, true.
Not to choreograph anything for you.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, so
you do real quick before when she gets up to like walk away, Road is like initially not going to walk with her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's peculiar.
So what did I want to know what she does before I do anything else.
I will stop and turn around and be like, excuse me, if you do that again, I will certainly let you know what you've done wrong. And I like give him like a tap with my rod. What do you have to say for yourself? Unzip his like little thing.
His little thing, wow.
His mouthpiece. I'm doing this like slightly away from the rest of the group, so if he does have something to say that's like legitimate, like it just looks like he's responding to me, but like he can say whatever he wants.
No.
Thank you, Mika.
Yeah, Road is gonna like kind of like bow his head forward towards Othala and kind of just be like, sorry, with this mask on, it feels like there's just a bunch of invisible eyes watching me.
I will
a bunch of unseen observers.
Yeah, with my super smart intelligence that I totally have, I will get the subtext and then be like, darling, that's what we're here for, to be observed. And then I'll like give him like a slap on the side of the face, which he can't see because his eyes are zipped closed, so he'll probably like be surprised all of a sudden. It's not like obviously a hard slap, but it's like one of those like loving like cheek pats that's just a little too hard, and you're I'll do that, and then I'll zip his mouth back up and then be like, come, and I'll just continue to pull again. Now sort of being aware that I gotta be a little bit more careful, I guess. I don't know.
You are definitely being observed.
Uh-huh.
So Eliza, you do come down the stairs after the dwarf with the like braided beard. You spot him walking through this like entryway and then out towards the main space. And he discreetly steps up to Forestes Sarcomas, the satrap, and speaks in his ear, like, Forestes does bend down, this like exceedingly tall lion-faced individual, bends down to the dwarf's height. He nods a few times and he goes, well, let me do a lion voice here. That is quite entertaining. Let's see what it is that she does. Might end up being a party after all.
See, they want me here.
We'll find out what this Othala has to do with this auction. As he says the name Othala out loud, the other Othala. We need 3 of them.
Great.
So Othala the first kind of perks up and she goes, "Oh, wait, hold on. Not my Othala. No. Some Genasi either claiming the name, supposedly your niece. But as far as I know, you had no nieces, so... But I almost think it'd be more interesting to see what it is that she does. Alright, Clive. Go back up, take your posts. Yes, of course, sir.
Oh my god.
So, Eliza, once you come down the stairs, the dwarf turns around after this conversation and like starts walking back towards you. And it's as you kind of like look around for anything, you do spot Taz and Mithra like tucked down a hallway.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Can I go hide with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
So no one went and tried to talk to the orc in the wheelchair, because I feel like, Kevin might be able to like play with us if we fucking talk to him. Don't tell me I'm not wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
Are we thinking of his orc character from?
Yes.
What was it? Rosny's. I don't think we ever wrote it down. Rosny's something. It was something stupid, and very Rosny.
I could have sworn we mentioned him and that like he was here in the city. Kevin's old character.
So this elderly orc being pushed down the hall by an Eladrin with auburn hair.
Oh fuck! That's Rosny. Oh,
that's not Rosny.
No? Oh shit.
Rosny was a gnome.
You're right, but the orc.
Is that Rose?
Oh wait! Oh.
Not Rose.
Okay.
I'm
having
an aneurysm.
You guys are killing me today. I'm like done. There's too many Easter eggs, and now I'm seeing Easter eggs everywhere. There's too many eggs. Everything's just getting pooped out. Anyways.
So.
Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah. Has he seen me? Or I'm still kind of like hidden.
The dwarf does not seem to have spotted you. You walk past the hallway like, oh, excuse me, sir. As this elderly orc is being like wheeled out down this hallway. And then you kind of like rush down right about the time where Mithra's like, give me 15 minutes. And you like walk up to Taz and Mithra.
Okay. I'll kind of relay to them what happened, and that it sounds like the object that we're looking for is actually, it sounded like it's on someone's person, right? Is what he said. He said someone brought it in that the guy who's hosting the party is interested in. Right? That's what he said?
Yeah, so what he implied was that Sarcomas had somebody specific in mind for that lot.
Oh, so Sarcomas knows where it is.
Oh yeah, Sarcomas is hosting this auction. Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought,
The
okay,
the satrap is like trying to offload this thing onto somebody specific is what is the implication that
gotcha.
you got.
Okay. So I'm assuming this object was not in that room.
You did not look under the silk sheets, no.
Does anyone have like invisibility that they could like touch someone and turn invisible and we can go look under the sheets?
I don't know. Taz, do you have invisibility since Eliza's here talking to you about it?
Yeah. Oh, but Taz is not a spellcaster.
Yeah, Mithra wandered away, said, give me 15 minutes,
Okay.
right around the time that you walked up.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah.
Apparently.
She'll close her eyes and just, like, squeeze really hard on her eyes.
I can be very stealthy, and these boots keep me from making any noise. I can walk without making noise. But
Oh shit, you should give those to Road.
But I am seen. I can't unbe seen. So we need to find a way to get in and look under. Or does anyone have like detect magic? I don't know if there's a way to like sense where this object might be, like does it send out a pulse?
Mithra's not here right now, but she does have detect magic.
So do I.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
We have a couple people who can do it.
Yeah, I'd say maybe we should wait for Kayla. She tends to be the good, like, sneaky one.
Okay. Because I can sneak and then I can steal, but I'm not invisible. I don't know. So the guard went back up to he's back there, right? He's back in the guarding the
dwarf, the servant.
Yeah, he's back.
He came up and talked to the satrap, who's still like greeting guests at the door.
Okay.
Like
there's no way to like run in really quick and like look under each thing.
Oh, well, at this point the dwarf
I'm trying to gauge the
distance.
Upstairs. Oh, okay. I was trying to gauge the distance and seeing if there was a way to do that, or like when he had left, would there have been a way to like sneak back in really quick?
Where you are positioned now in this hallway is like almost directly below the auction room upstairs.
Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have another idea. Where are the servants coming out of? Do we know where the servants are coming out of? The servants' quarter. Can I follow? I'm gonna find a servant or like a caterer, and I want to follow them back into the kitchen, and I want to like, if there's happens to be any uniform laying around, can I steal one?
So to streamline a little bit, so you grab Taz and then follow after in the direction that Mithra went.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Mithra, who was already on the way to like go and collect more hors d'oeuvres, so that way she could continue to keep an eye out for Kaiwynnet Donegal while waiting for her spell to run out before they went to go check in on this crying friend of her, like aunt of her friend.
Okay,
are they still there with that couple, the crying aunt friend thing?
Yes, this is all happening simultaneously.
Okay.
Like these are parallel storylines.
Well, I'm just trying to get a wibbly wobbly time sense here.
So to keep everything on track timeline wise, Eliza's investigation of the auction room upstairs was taking place at the same time as Mithra and Taz wandering through the building and finding the room to eavesdrop on. Which was also happening at the same time as Othala and Rode speaking to the gossip rag outside.
Perfect.
So these three storylines are happening in parallel. So yeah, Eliza, Taz, and Mithra, like they run to go catch up with Mithra, who can show them like the servants' quarters.
Okay.
So we can fast forward a little bit here and say like, yeah, okay, this takes 10 minutes or so for you guys to run, go find the servants' quarters, get one of the outfits to drape over yourself, leaving just the top of your head poking out with just like the little flame sticking off the side.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You look like a Litwick in my brain.
Litwick. Adorable. I love Litwick.
That's funny.
That is funny. Okay. Perfect. Because now I'm like, I've been seen. So I need to like hide a little. Oh my gosh.
So
well, Taz, what do you think we should do?
She tries blowing out your hair.
You can keep doing that until you turn blue in the face. It's gonna stay lit.
Okay, well, I was just trying to hide you.
I think it goes out for a second like Hades before reigniting.
Yeah, I know. That's why I thought maybe this hood would help. So I might have gotten myself in a pickle.
So the three of you
in a pickle. I got Othala in a pickle. Even bigger pickle.
There are
the
pickles?
The three of you have the opportunity now. You're close to when the spell is going to be running out. Mithra, did you want to run a passive investigation check or an active check to look for Kai Winnett?
Can I do passive? I have 18.
Sure. So when you make it back to the servants' quarters, you put on this little thing like, oh, I found somebody who came looking for her uniform, and like you grab one of the extra like servers outfits and throw it at Eliza and Taz in the doorway, and while she's like putting that on, you like talk to the servants and be like, so I heard there was a rumor that the satrap of Scales was going to be here tonight. Any truth to that at all? To sum it up very quickly. And one of the other servers looks over to you and like it almost like mocking. You can only see from the eyes up, so like you have to kind of like interpret a little bit. But there's like a little bit of like, oh, are you serious? And they go, well, so here's the thing. Donegal always says she's going to show up to these events, but she never does. Sometimes she sends somebody with her invite, sometimes she doesn't.
Bitch.
I'm pretty sure she sent one of her clerks today. So if you wanted to get into, I don't know, if you have a case that needs to be heard or something, you seem really intense about it. So, or if you have somebody who's in jail you want to like make an appeal of, her clerk is, I think, going to the auction. I don't remember who it is though. Do you remember? Oh, I think it's Merid. Are you sure? Are you sure it's Merid? Oh, that bit. Okay. Well, Merid's not very nice, so if it is Merid, maybe consider talking to her after she's had a few. Maybe serve her a few extra just in case.
Thank you.
So yeah, they basically they have not really any super solid information on it, but they basically confirm like, oh yeah, this Lord of the Tower, she's always invited, but she never actually shows up. But she always says she's going to come.
The agoraphobe never shows up. Who would?
Yeah, the ultimate flake.
To be fair, if based on what I'm seeing invisible wise, it's like, oh, I wonder if they're actually here.
So
it's just a peeping Tom.
I feel like that's my mom, but I hope it's not.
Your mom is standing out in the open.
It could be the Pinnacle for all we know.
Who's keeping it? Like, who's scrying? Like, I mean, I guess I could have looked over and see if she's casting a spell. I don't know.
You do not know your mom to be a spellcaster.
Oh, that's right. But she probably has her fucking Nadine bullshit bitch who's fucking sneaky as hell, and who knows what the fuck that bitch is capable of.
To be fair, you're at a party full of spellcasters. It could literally be anyone.
Yeah.
You are certain that Nadine is here somewhere.
Yeah.
But the 3 most powerful people in this building that you've seen so far, none of them are spellcasters or warriors of any particular renown. Their entire power base is economic and political.
Yeah.
They're the ones standing at the center of this garden here. So. Okay. So, Eliza, Mithra, and Taz, you have your outfit. You know about Lady Cordelia crying in that back room there, which... And then you now have a lead that even if the Satrapa of Scales is not here, one of her reps is. So what do you do first, the 3 of you?
Wait,
I would.
Okay, go ahead.
I would pass on that information, being like, "Hey, I know, I know we were interested maybe in Donegal being here. It doesn't sound like she is, but keep an eye out just in case. Workers, we gossip. We're not always right." My disguise self would have dropped at this point. I'd look at Eliza and be like, and I'd be like referring to Taz. We had seen someone we wanted to go talk to. You don't necessarily need to come with us if you had another goal in mind. I don't. And so I'd basically ask her could you do a TLDR of what you've been doing?
Oh yeah, so I guess she walked away before so I'll just kind of tell her a little bit of what I did, what happened upstairs, and basically tell her it sounds like the object that you guys were interested in. What did you call it again?
A soul cage.
The soul cage. It sounds like it actually might be here. I tricked the guard in the auction room to essentially tell me that it's possibly here. So it does sound like it is here. So I'm not sure if that changes anything.
Well, it's good to get confirmation that it is here. Othala hasn't set anything on fire yet, so I'm assuming that
Get
the
out
goal
of
is
here.
I said yet.
Why don't I send?
I'm
I can check
assuming
in
the
on her
goal
really
is.
quick.
If you can do that, that would maybe help, because I'm right now I'm operating on the assumption that the goal is to get to the auction at least, and then go from there.
Hey, Othala, it's Eliza. Just checking in. How are things going?
Am I
send a
still?
message.
Has it been 10 minutes since Rhodes started bucking and being weird and then saying the thing about invisible eyes? Or is it still... Do I still feel like I'm being scryed upon? Garrow. You may be muted.
I think for you guys, it's been a little less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
So the scry would still be active on your side.
Okay. So I'll make sure to respond in sort of like a subtle way. I'll be like, "Oh, hello. Good to hear from you, dear." I'll say, everything's all good on this end. I met some lovely folks over on the blah 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 courtyard, so she knows where I'm at. Did you want to meet up before the auction starts? What's your plan? And I'll just like wait.
We are inside. We're on the first floor. In the servants' chamber, correct? Maybe servants' room. Are we still there?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And we have possible confirmation that the soul cage is in fact here.
I'll just be like, that sounds fantastic, and then I'll say something like, we'll have to see what we can do to acquire that before acquire that piece once the auction starts, and I'll like say it, but kind of hope that they get the idea of like let's try to get it somehow, you know. Like we don't have the money for it, but she's not divulging anything because it's still potentially being listened to. And she'll just say something like she'll say something like I've got to I'll head inside momentarily. I've got plenty of attention here and so like as to like sort of indicate like people are looking.
She can't say too much.
Yeah, I can't say too much. Yeah. So you know what the deal is.
Okay. So I'll
take
turn
that,
to
rich people. We've got our own type of thieves' can't.
Ha
I'll tell Mithra and Taz. Okay, Othala seems to be okay. Sounds like she is in the middle of a conversation. Seems like she couldn't probably divulge too much, but she's still in the courtyard. So seems like all is good so far. And also, I assume we were just going to steal the thing. Like, are we actually purchasing it? Or we're just,
well, we don't say that out loud. We don't say that out loud, Eliza.
You hear, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Well, I'm whispering it.
I still say it. We don't say that out loud, Eliza.
She'll put her hand in front of her mouth like, I was getting too excited.
So cute. I love that. So funny. Like, oh,
my bad.
Sorry, I'm new to this whole intrigue thing.
Yeah, right. Oh my god.
This is the most excitement I've had in a long time. My fingers are itching.
The two other.
I think they're smoking.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
they're
right?
literally smoking. Oh god, your robe's on fire. Oh god.
The two other wait staff in the room here are kind of like looking at the three of you whispering, and they're kind of there's a moment where they and laugh, and you realize like, oh shit, these are the wait staff that are here like smoking. Yeah, like they're here like high.
Yeah.
The absolute,
Oh yeah.
What is it? The Workaholics, or not Workaholics? What is the one with Adam Scott? I forget what it is. Anyway, but yeah, the catering staff here is like, oh yeah, they're fully just like zonked out of their mind on gays.
It's Workaholics, isn't it?
Nice.
It is. I think so. Yeah.
Her
So-
Bobby know all about the gays.
Did they seem to know anything before?
They're high.
Oh,
They're the ones
fair.
that were telling you about Kai Winnett, and that she always sends some like, oh, that married lady, that she's such a bitch, but she is a clerk. That was also where they were like, if you're trying to get like some charges dropped, like that's the one that you need to talk to. So things start to click into place, I think. So
Do you guys? Okay, sorry. Yep.
Go ahead. You had a question for him?
No.
You could ask if they seen anything weird.
I was gonna say, yeah, maybe like,
but I feel like
everything.
everything's gonna look weird. So I don't know.
Yeah.
You see anything weird? Yeah. You.
See anything that looks like a cage? Just kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna ask them if maybe they knew where anything of any of like the auction items might be, but I don't know. I don't know how much they would know.
I don't know. They don't usually let the wait staff touch anything important. if you wanted to find out what they've got stashed upstairs or in some of the locked rooms, you should find one of those master servants. They're the ones that really do all of Sarcoma's dirty work.
Oh shit!
I mean, I've seen one of those tuxedoed Oh, the other one. She goes, I've seen one of those tuxedoed bastards literally turn someone inside out for touching something they weren't supposed to.
Shit! Fuck! Holy fuck! Sorry.
So,
You,
be real
where
careful
are the locked
with them.
rooms?
Oh,
why am I thinking of that Wizard War like meme? It's just saw some guy cast say something about the 10 hells. Camera didn't even pan over to him. That's how common this shit is. Sorry, go ahead.
Kaz just leaves her and whispers to Mithra, "Oh my god, it must be like connected to that lady in the shop where Road got the ball."
Quite possibly.
Madame Nizula, she was going to bring your insides to make them your outsides.
Oh my god.
Not my insides.
You
I never
like
made a
my
deal
god,
with her.
you're right.
Do you like your intestines where they are?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never made a deal with her either. So.
That's all Othala.
That's all Othala.
Fuck that. Fuck that. You guys are implicated. Like
Where's
you guys
where's
are
the
part
where's
of
the
you,
bus
guys are
picture?
connected.
Scrunch.
You guys are
Get the
connected.
bus. It's gonna
She
be
meant
Madam.
all of
It's gonna
us,
be
not just
Madam
me.
Nizula driving the bus.
Driving it. There we go.
Oh my god.
For the locked doors, there's some locked doors upstairs. Like the satrap's like room is usually locked. There's some rooms that are never locked, and there's always some weird shit that happens in there.
What's the weirdest shit
Would you
you've
say?
seen? Damn. I'm not there.
What did I say? What?
Is this like towards the left or the right? Do you know what your left and right is right now?
Well, there's yeah, left is the one where you put your hand up and he's like fully holding his hands backwards.
Oh my god.
This one, it looks like an L.
No. But okay, but the thing is, I've literally done that. Where it's like, yeah, left and right, where you raise your hand up, and whichever one is the L is left, and I had my left hand palm up.
Oh my fucking
Or no,
god.
Why am I
Your
just
right
thinking?
hand was facing forward.
I'm thinking of Bitsy from Legends of Evantris. Is it north? It's just whatever way you're facing.
Were you high as shit or like?
I was not high as shit. That's the problem.
So if you turn 90 degrees, which way is north now? Is it that way?
I feel like that's a normal way to learn your left and right when you're younger, though.
It
Like,
is,
that's
but I
very
did
common.
It is. I just fucked it up, and I don't know how. I did it in front of a coworker too, and they just had to stare at me and be like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I was like, "No." I'm sorry, I derailed that. Continue with Mr. Highman.
What hasn't been derailed tonight?
Yeah, he goes, well, so the room's upstairs. The satrap's room's always locked. Some of the other rooms are usually locked. The rooms downstairs, like they look all fancy, like a study or something. But I've seen people like all up in and on that bookshelf.
Maybe don't touch it too closely.
The other girl, she goes, I heard that there was a basement here, which is really crazy because, like, how would you have a basement in the tower? Like, it's you have to dig into the stone. That's wild. But the stuff
I'm
that
sure
they got
Mithra's
from-
like, that doesn't that I could magically explain that, but they're too high right now.
So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, if you want to find out some of the secret stuffs, you really got to get one of the masters on your side, or like the servants. I don't know, any of us that are here just like serving food. I mean, this is a one-time gig for me. I've been here 4 times on this one-time gig.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, usually it's best to just kind of forget what happens here. Yeah, usually.
Thank you. Which one is the master servants?
The ones in tonight they're wearing tuxedos. The last time they wore like full suits of armor. I'm pretty sure that some of them aren't even like alive. I'm like, there might be peacekeepers and shit.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
I sure hope not.
That'd be fucking crazy if they were constructs. Shit.
Good to know then.
That knockout gas sucks.
Yeah. So these two are like fully just like eating the hors d'oeuvres off of the plates.
Yeah. Not doing their jobs at all.
At all.
Love it.
That
It
was
gives
helpful.
me what is it was two guys. Fucking Jay and Silent Bob vibes. That's what I'm getting right now. I don't know why.
So the three of you, Taz, Eliza, Mithra, are you hanging out with the waitstaff, or do you have other things that you're trying to do?
Once the disguise self, I was gonna go, or potentially I can go by myself to go back and talk to my classmate.
Going to.
Ellie and Cordelia.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't we gonna go talk to that girl?
That's what I think she was.
That's who that is, right?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. So the three of you, like after pumping the waitstaff for information, you head back over across the building to.
Sorry.
Yes, pumping the waitstaff for information.
I'm shutting up now.
Are you?
Maybe not.
So
staying quiet.
So you guys head back over to this space here. How do you want to approach it? Because like right now, Ellie, Cordelia has like stopped crying in the 10 minutes since you've been gone. And Cordelia is, or sorry, not Cordelia. Ellie is like gently rubbing her back and being like, "It's okay, we'll get him." So that's what's happening as you guys like walk back up to the door. So they didn't say yes this time, but I mean, we'll be able to get the Aegis on our side at some point. You don't understand. If the Aegis gets involved, who knows what they're going to do to him?
I would motion for Taz and Eliza to pause just a second because they're strangers. And I kind of, the door's still open, right? We're hearing this through the door.
Yeah, it's been like somebody has gotten up and like pushed it closed, but it didn't latch.
Okay. I would have brought with me some like another just tray of appetizers and whatnot, and I'll kind of do one of those rap on the door things and be like, "Did anyone need any refreshments in here?" And then once I'd like not like shove the door open, but I can just like poke in my head and be like, "Did anyone need any updates?" And then when I see Ellie, and since I look by myself, I'd kind of do the, "Oh, Ellie!" It's like, I'm so sorry for interrupting. Funny to see you here.
Oh, Mithra. Oh, gods. Oh, wow. What in Joaquin's name are you doing here? I thought you dropped out. I thought you went back home.
Is that a phoenix?
Haha. No, well, no, we haven't reached that point. It's a bit of a situation. I had to take some temporary work and take some time off classes. And this is how we're here. And I'll kind of look down at myself in the uniform of the waitstaff.
Oh, honey. Oh, wait, hold on. No, if you need money, we can try to work something out. You don't have to do this.
It's fine. Honestly, I think I was very, very extraordinarily close to burnout anyway, and you know, when that happens, then it all falls apart, and it's worse picking up the pieces afterwards, so
Oh,
just working for a bit I'm not gonna say it's perfect, but it's been something of a break.
What have you been doing for work then? Like, not just this. I mean, this only.
No, not just this. This was more just a lucky break, I suppose. No, I've been just working on the lower floors, doing odd jobs where I can.
Oh, on the lower floors. Cordelia does perk up a little bit at that, but she doesn't say anything yet. Oh, and are these friends of yours? They're hanging out in the hallway and acting weird. I just I saw
yes, sorry.
I saw the one with the axe earlier. I can't believe they honestly they let her in with that axe.
I think she's friends with she's friends with people who know people. So, they can get away with things us normal people can't.
Yeah, she was looking in at us earlier, and it was I didn't think it was that big a deal until she came back with friends. You guys can come in.
They're very friendly, honestly.
So wait, what's going on now?
I'll walk in.
Eliza and Taz are being invited into the room that Mithra's like.
Taz will pop her head around the corner and just with a cheeky grin. Hi.
Come on in. There's seats everywhere. Oh wait, Mithra, are you allowed to sit down? I know sometimes they can be really strict about.
I'll kind of do a little dramatic, stick my head out the door and look both ways and be like, for a minute or two, should be fine.
Okay, yeah. So what you've been doing for work? You said some odd jobs on the lower floors.
Yes. I've been. You know how I told you that the family back home we used to keep sheep, right?
Yeah.
So the thing with sheep is that they do everything in their power to die. So caring for them is doing everything in your power to not let them die. So I've kind of been applying that recently to
You've been applying that to your odd jobs, or? And she kind of like pointedly looks at Taz.
Yes. Yes, I will also.
Brilliant.
Amazing.
Okay.
Good talk. Goodbye. Fucking creepy.
Cordelia does like look up at this point and she goes, "Wait, are those weapons real? Are you a warrior?" Ellie, no, don't silence me. I have every right to ask for help.
He's the best warrior, and I'll kind of push Taz forward.
They're pointy. You want to touch him?
Oh, no. Or
never changed, Taz.
Fucking please never. Light of our lives.
So, okay. If you walked in here with weapons, I don't know who you're with, who you're associated with, but if you're friends with Ellie, clearly can't be all that bad. My niece is a good judge of character. So, what do you know about what's been happening the last few years? Have you heard about Regaya Ashworth?
Oh, who's that?
Have we heard about Regaya Ashworth?
My husband, Regaya. He's been missing.
Oh no, sorry. To the DM, have we heard of it?
Make a history check would be fine, I think.
Okay.
19.
Read.
What is my history? Let's see. Jump off a cliff and die. Anyway.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, those rolls.
Hold on, I'm annoyed.
Can you
Hold
cleanse
on.
your online dice? Maybe if you
Listen, my D&D dice, my D&D Beyond dice fucking love me. This apparently does not.
This is bullshit. You should close out Maelhaven and what else to suggest to you.
It's fine.
We should keep a log of all the
As
rolls
long
we
as
do
listen,
and
as long
see if it happens to like not roll.
it's
like,
fine. As
roll
long as
low.
Eliza, as long as one of us knows what's going on, that's really all that matters.
Sure
Okay.
isn't Taz, because I have a -1, so that's a 3 for me too.
Beautiful. Yeah, so
It's a great
Eliza,
espionage party.
yeah, Eliza, Mithra, the two of you know the name for sure. Eliza, you do remember a story about people, about a Regaya Ashworth, who's this like powerful nobleman who had been this like up and comer in the city. The Ashworths had been like about ready to begin challenging some of the like more established families for like position in the city. He'd been building up this empire on the backs of this like ever preserved food, like this food preservation technique that he was mass producing and being like, yeah, with Ashworth tags, none of your food will ever find ash in your mouth. But you know, like very like old timey advertisement voice going on right now. And that's the thing that you remember. Like you remember hearing that, like the Ashworth foods never going to turn to ash. Like, but
Ashworth, not Ashling, right?
Ashworth.
Okay, cool.
And that does kind of like ring a bell and realize like, oh, yeah, I do remember like hearing those all the time, and then all of a sudden there was just nothing.
Someone got squeezed out of the market.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe you're getting.
Okay.
So Cordelia says, so Regalo's my husband, Ellie's uncle, by marriage, of course. You know, she's my sister's daughter. But there's I don't know what happened. Regala got involved with some people and was really, for a while it was great. We started making more coin. We were getting really wealthy. We moved from 121 all the way up to 190 in less than a year. I don't know where the capital came from, but he began opening up all these shops. He was developing all this technique, and then I found this, and Ellie goes, "Aunt Cordy, no, it's fine. They're your friends, and I have to find somebody to trust. I have to trust somebody." And she pulls out this like ripped out piece of notebook paper and holds it forward to you, Mithra.
Mm-hmm.
It starts like in the middle of a sentence. It's clearly like a handwritten journal. And it's in the middle of the sentence. It goes, information from Twin Oracle has really been instrumental. The ability for us to develop spells based on the needs of the people rather than going through years and years of research has been absolutely instrumental. The information given by our patron cannot be replaced by anything. And then the page turns and there's not the backside hadn't been written on yet.
Okay, so information from the Twin Oracle has been instrumental. The ability to develop spells based on the needs of the people instead of wasting time with years of research.
Yes. So like the pen, there's a little like there's a little droplet of ink on the paper, where clearly like the pen had been set down and allowed to drip on there. So he must have been the author of this page must have been interrupted while writing this.
Well, he's dead.
And just never got back around to it. So Lady Cordelia says, I don't know who these Oracle people are, but I've heard rumors. And every time that I've asked about this, people have gotten squeamish. And I need somebody who is brave enough to actually help me out with this. And as she says, "Help me out with this," off in the hallway, you hear like the sound of like a body crashing into something, and then the party is now beginning to like pull into swing as people are getting into it, or the drugs are coming into effect. And so,
real quick, guys.
Ellie,
sorry, hold on 1 second. I think the stream is like shitting the.
Did it die?
Is it still
We're
going?
almost done for the night, though.
Oh damn. Yeah.
No,
Okay.
we
So
are. We are. I think it's fine now.
So, yeah, the party is beginning to ramp up outside of the room. And Ellie like stands up and like closes the door all the way. And Lady Cordelia says, "Regala did not just disappear. He was disappeared, and I need somebody to help me find this twin oracle and get my husband back. Can you help me with this?"
I'll glance at Taz and Eliza, and I'll look at her before glancing back. I'm like,
Helping people
well,
is what we do.
Yep, you are just in luck that we've also been looking into the twin oracles.
Adding names to a list of people we want to help is what we do.
Yeah, right.
If you can find Regala, we've had to live off of the previous income for a while, but I still have friends, and I can still offer you 50,000 gold coins. If you're able to get him back.
Hello. Top of the list. That's how you make the list.
Oh, we don't want you to put yourself out. We'd love to help you, though.
I'm not there. Damn it.
It's very generous.
Before you throw money at us, let's see what we can find out first and see if we can come back with something tangible for you.
See, Ellie, I knew it. I had a good feeling about this party. I always hate coming to these things without Regala, but it must have been serendipity, some form of destiny that we met your friend here. And then she like turns to you, tears in her eyes, and says, "Anything that I have, any information I can give you that will help me get my husband back, I'll do anything."
I'll whip out a notebook. I'll reach. You see my hands moving around in this damn robe because I'm reaching for a notebook that I usually have on me, and I'm just like, I'm doing the patting myself thing where I'm like, fuck, it's not there. So I'm like, do you happen to have a piece of paper?
Very professional.
Ellie says, "Yes, of course." And she has like a little pocket notebook, and she'll like pull it out.
Okay. And then I don't necessarily know if we have time to like act that all out, but I would presume we would ask clarifying questions to gather as much information as we can to then take with us on our way.
We can dig into it deeper a little bit next week. I did want to wrap a little bit by checking back in with Othala.
Yes. To be fair, I think Othala deserves an entire episode just to have a beatdown with her mom.
Oh, we're gonna save the beatdown. I'm just gonna do some mild conversation, I think, first as we step in, since we're still waiting for this fucking auction to start. But we can bring a little tension to the situation, right? Is that what we're doing now? Is that we're doing my turn?
Yeah. So real fast.
Whenever you're ready.
Cool. MVP poll is up. Okay. So Othala, as you and Road are crossing the the front lawn, the scrying orb does disappear. While you're walking over towards Othala. There's a moment as you begin to walk up the stairs towards the house proper, where your mother does turn and see you. She locks eyes with you. Her ice blue eyes locked onto your golden yellow. And she gives a you're used to condescending smirks, but this is a well, daughter dearest, look who finally decided to show her face.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a verbally said to you, but that is that like when you know how you like put words in people's mouths when you know them so well.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's all communicated in just the eyes, like the look who finally decided to show her face.
Mhm.
Around the time that she notices you, the scrying does fade from Rhode's perception.
Does she look at all like surprised to see me? Like, does she look at all like she was expecting me, or?
Oh, I'm not gonna call a insight check for that. Yeah.
Yeah, she was expecting me?
Yes, because Eliza chose the name Othala. Like, it was on purpose.
Oh.
Othala, yeah.
Sure.
Which Othala is which?
If more people had said Othala, then it would have just been oops, all Othalas.
Wait, Othala's tied though.
Oops, all Othalas.
Okay, so yeah, your mother does look down the steps at you, and you know her as to be somebody who plans for everything, expects everything, and is never disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she sees you, she smiles, but it's not like a motherly smile. This is more like oh, let the games begin. She is like you get the feeling like, oh, claws are out, and then right behind you,
my bonies,
stepping out from behind a curtain, Nadine steps up
Fucking
alongside.
This
Nadine.
bitch.
And she links arms with the side that is not holding Rhode's leash, and says, "You've been expected. Come along. We've got a private meeting already set up." And then, as though she is just a party goer like you are, Nadine begins like duck walking you up the stairs, seemingly with no concern for the giant gimp man behind her back.
Can I?
You've seen too much.
Can I try to slip out of her, like, when she attempts to grab me? Can I, like, play it off like, oh, I'm, like, fixing my... adjusting my hair?
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Please don't fuck me, dice. Please. For the love of fucking God, let me do something fucking cool. I have a +5. Come on. Fucking 15.
I mean, 15 is not bad.
Fine.
15. So you do try to pull it out, and as you like bring your arm up and away from her, her hand like catches you around the wrist, and painfully like holds you in place. And she's like squeezing on that section like in between the bones of your wrist, what that causes it to really fucking hurt. And that's just like you've been drinking this like remembrance wine, this remembrance reserve all night, which has been consistently like bringing up these memories, these pleasant experiences you've had throughout your life, and this like crunch of your bones sliding against each other brings back all of the negative memories.
Okay. I
20.
personally rolled for myself a constitution check to flinch or not, like to have a reaction, and I rolled a nat 20, so I guess I hold my shit together.
So yeah, feeling
is
your
not anything new, you know?
Yeah, feeling your carpals just like slide and crunch against each other, as she like grips onto you with a strength unhinted at by her small stature. She says, "Come on, kid. Let's not make this harder than it has to be."
I'll like look at her and smile and be like, Nadine, how I've missed your loving touch. And I'll like move my hand to like grasp her like I'm holding her hand, more like a friend would do. If she'll let me. I don't know.
As long as you're coming with her, she's going to play it off however.
Rhoda's gonna
and with that, we'll
loom
go
like
ahead and-
directly behind her, like shadow over the two of them,
Yeah.
following behind.
Perfect. So with that, we will go ahead and wrap up for the night, and we will begin next session with the two Othalas reuniting for the first time in weeks.
Sure.
Cool. So let's go ahead and figure
let's
out
all
who we're
clap for the
reading.
MVP, Othala, and Othala.
Yes, Othala the first, Othala the second, and Othala
the niece.
Othala the what? Othala the who? Question mark?
Othala the why?
Othala the Chicka Slim Shady. Sorry, what?
Oh no.
Will the real Othala please stand
up?
Yeah.
But see, then that's the problem. At least two of them are gonna step forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fight. Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, we'll figure out who we're gonna raid, and we will see you guys.
Yeah.
Well, for D&D next week.
Any XP beyond attendance?
So attendance, MVPs. I think not yet.
Fine.
Yeah, I think we're more scene setting today than we were actually doing stuff, but the scene setting has been done, and we can do.
In all seriousness, both Othala and Eliza get 200 XP for MVP.
Cool. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and raid. It looks like Orc Skull just started their D&D session, so I'm going to send you guys over to them. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you guys on Tuesday for our regular, getting back to our regularly scheduled stream programming. Have a wonderful day, guys, or evening,
Slime
or whatever.
Raid in chat.
Slime Raid in chat. 7, 6, 5.